Let's get scratching.
Let's look at the funk.
This is most disturbing.
Let's look at the funk.
I don't understand what's going on here. I don't understand what's going on here.
Very nice, thank you.
Well. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's going on for Critical May? Hello. Good to see you. If you're in here early, what's going on? It's Foxy here. So let's go. Absolutely, absolutely. Do you ever wonder if one day the stream will, in fact, not start soon? Sometimes I think that. One of these, it's really funny. I think a couple years ago, I have the VOD here somewhere on YouTube. Effectively, the stream I did, it was like during the middle of the night, and it was for 12 hours until the morning. It was a DVD bouncing logo, and it was the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX logo bouncing for 12 hours. It was insane. It was insane. What's going on, New Banner? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hello, hello. What's going on, Nicholas? Hello, well, hello. What's going on? What type of spell deck? That's what we're doing tonight. So we have one thing only in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel to do tonight, because I thought it'd be a fun but ultimately kind of silly deck. I was going through the decks that I have built, and I forgot that I did something kind of silly. And this is the problem. It's the worst deck I've ever seen in my life. We'll go over the deck here in a second. We'll go over in Master Duel, but effectively it's an oops all spells deck. And I don't know if I was supposed to use it. I don't know if I was going to use it for a video, but I think I'm going to test it out today. It's gotten worse, actually. Oh, it's going on, Ray. Hello, good to see you. Did you ever perfectly hit one of the corners though? No, actually deliberately I programmed it to where it wasn't going to. I stole something and I can't remember what it is. All I did need to do was modify it to where it was a loop consistently and it would never hit the corners. Part of that was because the actual logo itself that I was using was never able to hit the corners. Eventually, we'll do that. And you'll know when you know. Effectively what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna tell you this now, I'll spoil it, is that when the thing hits the corner, that's when the stream will eventually start. It's not happening now, but eventually it will. by the way. Like Simo Challenge years ago? Kind of. I actually don't know if Simo did. That's the fun part. See, I don't really watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content. Truth be told, I don't really watch that much Yu-Gi-Oh content. And that's I think the trick for a lot of people who are inside of making content creation in general. One, it's a time thing, but then two, I watch like the live streams every so often of people that I like, and that's about it. I do obviously make thumbnails for different Yu-Gi-Oh personalities and different Yu-Gi-Oh people, but I think ultimately when I do that and have to get context for their videos, I'll either just ask or I'll like skip through and kind of get a gist, which is kind of there. I did think about doing tonight, before we get into the Master Duel portion of it, kind of a reaction to a tweet that I saw, if y'all will follow me on this one. Because it's about thumbnails, it's about misconceptions, creativity, if you will. So let me get the setup real quick. That way I can show y'all, because it was bothering me the other day. Oh, that's what I get to show you something. Is cursed, by the way. Good. And yeah, absolutely it is. Most of the Jesse thumbnails are like that, and they're gonna be like that. Especially ones that are like the Let's Make Blank meta deck. That's awesome. They need to change the titles, but that's beside the point. Okay, so let me pull up exactly what I want to pull up here, because I have a couple things to talk about real quick. So first and foremost, how's it going, everyone? How's the audio sound? Does that sounds okay? All right, let's go over to our Dueling 2 screen. So let's talk about this. So what have I been doing the past couple days? Well, first things first, I made one of the best lunches of my life. This was incredible. This was insane. This was so good. It was a tofu katsu curry, and everyone is asking for recipes on it, and I'm gonna have to do something for this recently. I just kind of winged it. I literally didn't know. It's like I surprised myself kind of thing, where I was like, whoa. I didn't know I could do. I knew how to do like the curry portion, and I kind of knew how to do the katsu portion, right? Like katsu is still something that I'm not super familiar with, but I'm like, I think I can get this down, and it was there. The tofu had a great texture. The curry was delicious, and I used a homemade veggie stock, and it was so good. I could not believe. I was like, wow, this was this easy. It's like, where did that come from? It's kind of like it's like when, you know, like a puppy sneezes and it like surprises itself. It's kind of what happened a little bit. Hey, what's going on, you citizens? Thank you so much for the 999. Good luck on the game tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Absolutely. And I appreciate the generosity. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, what's going on, Sensali? Hello. The fabled Katsu. I know, how's it going? How's the cosplay going, by the way? I saw a little bit of it yesterday, and I heard you, and I was liking you talking about it for Fiendsmith Engraver. That's awesome. What's going on, Delta PJ? Hello. Equip the leftovers. I know, I'm saying. Tofu, not a very good Texan. I'm saying. Well, that's okay. So I had tofu lying around, and also I've been meaning to try to work more with tofu, and it was, and it's something that I've always been really bad at. I've actually been really bad at cooking with tofu, and I think I just need to get better at it. So this is one of my attempts as well to get better at it, you know? So what's going on? Where you go? Hello. Dang, I was on the wrong account. No. How's it going? Yeah, it's going solid. Hope the food has been epic. The food has been incredible. This was so delicious, and I'll have to make a video recipe for it before. It was good. It was so good. But yeah, I need to get better at my tofu craft, and this was one of them. And it was delicious. So don't ask me how many dishes made. It made 17. 17 dishes is what this made. Normally that's not the case. Normally I don't need 17 dishes to make this dish, but it was like a plate, a bowl. Like I technically count like some of the things to make it, like the, what's it called, utensils and the different like spoons and whisks and stuff. I won't need that next time. Because this was like the first time just kind of trying it out, I was like, well, I think I need this, I think I need that. And I was messing up certain things along the process. So as I'm getting my process down pat, I think I'll be able to get it. 17 was, it could have been 19, in fact, but this, it did take a while. So I had to clean more than 19 dishes yesterday. It was great. Now, something that didn't take 19 dishes, I made some WAP. So, for context on this one, I got tagged in this video. And I had already seen this video when I got tagged on it. Shout out to Wormwood here. Because this pasta by Teeny. So Teeny is, I guess, a cook, a chef on TikTok, like a TikTok person. And this came across my feed. Now, I'm always really skeptical of mac and cheese recipes because a lot of them just do not clear. It's very hard to get a good mac and cheese. Like, you can get one really good recipe, you hold on to it for life. This one apparently cleared. Apparently it was good. And I got a tag on it, so you like to clear this. And it seems simple enough. It's like condensed milk, it's seasoned, you make a roux, you add cheese. So anyways, I made a little video and I made white girl pasta is what I call it. And it's crazy. Yeah, I'm making mac and cheese next week. Oh, let's go. Well, good luck. It is a lot easier than you think it would be. And I have a lot of notes for this one. Personally, I kind of like a messy mac and cheese, like a kind of a sloppier mac and cheese, you know, a little bit more gooey, a little more cheesy, more saucy. And this one is there, like it has a good sauce to it, and it was very saucy. But I kind of like it a little more still. So I have some notes on how to improve this pasta dish, on how to make this a little bit better. No, it did take a lot of cheese though, and I think I would switch up the cheese because I'm not the biggest fan of Colby Jack, so maybe more mozzarella, maybe more cheddar, maybe something else. But anyways, so this thing is set to return to the Mac. I can't play it on stream. I'm gonna get copyright out of my butt. But the roux was delicious. The sauce was good. God, it was so good. Pepper Jack gang, Pepper Jack might be it. This thing was missing a little bit of kick, a little bit of spice to it. I ended up adding some jalapeno in here later too, but this was great. This was good. This was really good. Now, I'll take back great. It was really good. I don't know if I'd call it great, you know? I tried at least 20 mac and cheese recipes and they're all not great. Good, but not great. Exactly. Ever had the Southern baked mac and cheese? So what's funny is that I think a lot of some of the best mac and cheese are the Southern baked mac and cheese recipes, right? And I haven't tried enough of them. I've tried some and they've been okay. And part of it I think is the noodle for that. And I need a little bit of a kick to mine, honestly. I played the audio jump scare. Anyways, let's go ahead and go for the cheese pull. Because this thing was crazy. Look at that. It was damn good. It's not great. Not yet. Look at that. Delicious. And it does clear. I'll say it clear. Baked mac and cheese was the best Thanksgiving dish every year. My mom had it. Perfect. Oh, God. That, I will say, again, you hold on to one recipe and it's good to go. I'm sure your mother had fantastic mac and cheese. And that'd be an amazing recipe to try. You ever had smoked mac and cheese? I have. Oh God, smoked mac and cheese is good. It's so good. Smoked queso, smoked mac and cheese. I will devour some smoked mac and cheese. The smokiness does really help, and it adds something to it. So normally when you're making mac and cheese, it's very rich, right? You want a little bit of a sharpness to cut through it. Quite literally, smoked mac and cheese is all that and better, especially if you can put some maybe a little bit of peppers in there. The trick for that one is actually to use some Velveeta as well, because you want to make it nice and creamy. Smoked cookie stream flashback, true. No, absolutely we will. And we should. I've been asked to cut the katsu with the Nolestrals card, so we'll see if it takes. You know, we'll see if it takes. Okay. Anyways, what I wanted to talk about a little bit, because I think this is it's not a call out to this person. This was brought across my feed and brought across my attention, and I think it's an interesting topic to talk about. I'm actually gonna turn down the music just a smidge. How's the sound for everyone? Let me do a sound check real quick while I'm at it. It seems fine. Sound check seems okay. All right. So what is this on my screen? It's why are my Adolescents videos performing well? Why are the Adolescents videos so popular when I'm struggling to get 100 views? I can tell you why, and it's not the reason you think. Let's talk about the ways you can create a successful Adolescents channel, a thread. This is kind of a short thread from this person, and again, this is no shade towards this person. I kind of just want to talk about this because I think it's actually like a little more complicated than just because effectively the pitch of this is that the thumbnails are the problem. And while I think that's only half true, ultimately, and this is again not a dig towards Alolan Tales. I don't know who they are. I'm sure this is a very fine person and channel and thread. But I just want to say first and foremost, a lot of this thread, at least just kind of perusing it over, is talking about thumbnails. And while I do think that is a very large reason why a lot of channels either sink or swim, it's not really the end all be all, like truth be told. Part of that is because a lot of channels that you would think wouldn't even have great thumbnails have amazing thumbnails. And it's for not the reason why you'd think. A thumbnail thread, if you will. So we'll go over some points real quick. So although the Illustronauts already have an established channels in the TCG community, I can guarantee that it's not the only reason they have so many views and subscribers. It's a pretty big portion. That's a pretty big portion, I'm not gonna lie. But the other portion of it is honest effort and like good video ideas and etc. So moving on. Although Illustrials is a niche topic, we've seen videos by creators reach 10K, 20K views or more. That's true, absolutely. It's all about clickability, correct and incorrect. But tell me, which of these videos would you rather click on? This one, which is our one where Coder interviewed Simo about Illustrials cards, classic. Classic, is this card good from other card game player? Or this one, which notes, we can take some notes. This is not a good thumbnail. It's a pretty weak thumbnail, I should say. It's not a strong thumbnail. And we can definitely make it stronger, and there's a little bit of tricks to the trade there, right? But yeah, you'd rather click on the Simo one. And that makes sense. I think, so this is a well-designed thumbnail. It looks good. It has a lot to it, which is fine. But obviously the one on the left is more appealing, got 11K views, that's true. The one on the right is something I made in a couple minutes, and not a ton of smaller channels make thumbnails like this. That's also true. I see tons of content creators, even like larger channels, make thumbnails like that. And it's mainly because, you know, you think, oh, I have the cards on there, I have a logo, I have some text, es bueno. But it's like, you do need a little more than that. This is more about technique. So what's the issue with this? The background. This background is used so often, and in my opinion, is too flashy to work and as an appealing background photo. Additionally, many thumbnails are very empty, showing a lot of the background. The solution? Have a neutral background. Blur your background. It's in the back for a reason. Make your foreground elements pop and add shadows or border lines for your foreground elements. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's pretty good tips. Pretty good. Many people don't have time to make thumbnails, and that's okay. There are tons of creators that can make your thumbnails, like me, for as little as $5. And if you want to get bougie with it, you can commission a whole artwork that's roughly $20 to $30. Take time to learn Canva. It's an incredibly free Photoshop alternative to take your edits your videos. It'll help your viewer retention and help my fellow LSTRL heads enjoy the thread. Okay, so that's it. That's this entire thread. It's pretty short, and it's I have a couple of things on this thread. It's not a lot. But the first is, and this is again just my perspective as someone who does do live streams, who make thumbnails all like daily, who has worked with large creators, who has a lot of experience with the editing and different tools, both free and paid for. This is going to come from just literally a lot of the vibes and internal experience, but some of it is also correct. And I need to do a longer stream sometime, and Professor Swolelax, if you will, about creating videos, about creating content, which is, over the current I'm gonna put a pin in that. The divorce thing was crazy. I did see that. There's no way. That's wild. Like, I haven't seen him pop up on my feed in like years. By the way, I think one point they bring up is Pharaoh definitely isn't the main issue of the conversation on views. Yes, absolutely. I'm glad that you said it, and I'm glad that you are on the same page, because quite literally, I think the initial conceit of the question is, why aren't my Illustrials videos getting views? And then it goes on to talk about just the thumbnail portion. And while I do agree that this is a very large portion of of the packaging, right? When you think of like the outer shell of the video, it's the title and thumbnail, which is all both very important. But the thing is, it really actually comes down to a lot more than that. Just a kind of a brief overview of the idea is that like content and making videos and doing live streams even is that there's three main pillars. This is the Swolelax pillars of content. You have your concept, you have your planning, you have your execution. Now execution is whenever you kill me on sight, but the concept of it is something you can actually rank almost objectively. How strong is the idea for your video? What is the idea for your video? You know, do you think it's a good idea, or rather a strong idea? Does it fit with your niche, with your audience? Like, there's a lot to think about with the concept-wise, and this is like the phase that you should be sitting at the most. What's the concept for a good video here? And do you legitimately think it's a good video? Would you watch the video? And that's how you like ultimately you need to sit in that phase for a long time. Think about those concepts. Think of the idea to do, because if you're just like, nah, I'm gonna just throw something up, then people in kind are going to return and be like, I don't really know if I want to watch this. Like you got to feed that energy a little bit. And the concept stuff too can be something as simple as I'm going to do blank, and that's fine. But then the concept itself can carry a lot, right? If your concept is fairly weak, the other portions of it need to be like good, need to be stronger than you think. And part of that too with the concept is the thumbnail and the title. Like, how would you do all this? Like, it's a lot of conceptualizing. But you could say that about any kind of video thumbnails affect views. It's not unique to Lestrals. Exactly. Yeah, this is more like general knowledge here, right? And so it's like, this was the second portion of the pillar, right? We have the concept. We have the planning stage. Like the planning stage of it is, okay, how are you going to pull this concept off? And that might also be influenced by the concept. If your concept is really high up there, like it's really hard to obtain, maybe your planning is too much for you. And that's fine. The scope of the videos and everything can change from like project to project. It can go really big, it can go really small. It really just depends. But ultimately, I think what's the interesting part about this whole little ecosystem we have is that you really should be fitting down what you can do and trying the best you can in that way. It's not really about I'm gonna do like, oh, I'm gonna spend $1,000 on cards and then try to spin that as a video when someone else did it. It's like, well, they did it because that's like they can, right? The planning for them wasn't that hard. They just dropped $1,000 and that's pretty easy. But instead, something like a Masochist challenge, which is Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the concept is I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like sealed only in Master Duel and I can only use the cards I pull, is pretty easy to plan. You just pull, you stream it. Are you gonna record it? And then you just put it out there, right? Like, so there's like varying levels of planning that you need to have per concept. So don't try to get too high concept with it. And that'll help the planning stage a little bit easier. Like, what do you need to check off boxes to make this video happen? So then you move on to the execution side of it. And the execution side literally just has everything to do with your audio, with your visuals, with like your editing. Like, how are you going to pull off the video physically, like actually physically? And then how's that going to translate to a viewer? It has nothing to do with like your editing like skill, like what tools you're using, just kind of like how it's done. How polished does it look, like in terms of what you think, like objectively. And that's kind of the pillars of this here, right? Is that you have how they all work together. Your concept for your video will influence how much you're going to plan for the video. And your planning would also maybe even influence how you're going to execute that video and how that works out. You know, John Moore talks about the importance of content creation as in regards to like John Moore being a House of Champs, by the way. The number one thing that's most important in content creation is your personality. Do you have a personality that people can latch onto, that they can ultimately grab onto for your videos? And like, do you have a lot of personality? Like your things don't really matter if you have a certain type of personality that people will gravitate towards. Just generally, it doesn't have to be like a super out there, excitable Mr. Beast style personality. You can have a nice and chill personality too. It really just depends. But people are going to grab onto that individually, right? Two, your quality. How good is the quality of your videos? And not necessarily even inside of the like audio and visual department, has a lot more to do with, again, like I said, the concept portion. Like, what is the thing you're talking about? What's the, like, why, what is the video, right? Because that kind of will determine a lot about why people are watching in the first place. And then the last thing you'd ever need to worry about is like your audio and visuals. Like, you do need to have a certain standard, then your audio should be better than your video at most times. But those things effectively will play into much more of a bigger role than anything else inside of your content creation. I'll just say that. But yeah. How much is the fact that Celestial is essentially irrelevant in the big scheme of YouTube? I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is already super niche. Yeah, I mean, in terms of views and not just thumbnails, it's interesting because, like, and I'll talk about this a little bit, is like, even with the Celestials channel, the main one, or even our own, or MBTs, there are views there. There's tons of views that are even there, and a lot of them are following just the personalities and even part of the card game, right? And it has really almost nothing to do with the fact that it's niche or not. Like, that's the crazy part. And it almost proves to the point that, like, it really doesn't have a lot to do with just even the actual thing itself. It kind of does. Like, it's like the upper limit on how many views or how much like engagement you can get on a post or on like a video. However, the general gist is that within that niche, even if it has a finite number of views, there's a reason why some people have more views than others, right? It's not necessarily even a zero-sum game, but generally, people latch on to certain things, and it's really up to you to market that in a way that is appealing to, I guess, an audience of some sort. It really just depends, right? But so on the topic of this thread, it's kind of getting a little bit out of scope. I think this thread addresses the thumbnail portion quite right, which is that, like, hey, you need to spice up your thumbnails just a little bit to make them more appealing or kind of to do something with them. And it's not going to take a lot of money. It just takes a lot of technique and skill. However, I do think that the other portion, but the thumbnails are not really of a big concern. Like, you can have really basic, really normal thumbnails and still get an absolute ton of views. One in the space that I like to point out to a lot is actually Joshua Schmidt. Joshua Schmidt, if you don't know, is a Yu-Gi-Oh, a pro Yu-Gi-Oh-er. And Joshua Schmidt as a pro Yu-Gi-Oh-er is like one of the greatest players of all time. He's a multiple-time YCS champion. He's a multiple-time Worlds competitor. And look at these thumbnails. They're literally just picture, card, white text with black stroke. Occasionally there'll be a drop shadow. And that's it. But the titles and thumbnails are great. They're absolutely out of this world phenomenal. And you might think to yourself, well, Swolelax, like, compared to someone like MBT, we'll go to my subscription feed because I just saw that MBT Yu-Gi-Oh just like dropped a video. Or actually, Sam's a good one to talk about too. Like these are the type of thumbnails that people think they need to have, right? Yo, what's going on, Jamrock? And hello, good to see you. Hello, welcome in. We're talking about some thumbnail stuff real quick before we get into today's challenge. But these are the type of thumbnails people think they need to have to get views, right? And it's not even that these are quote unquote clickbait; they're just good thumbnails. Sam has really good thumbnails, and the artist that Sam works with is pretty decent, right? Like, this is good stuff. But people think this is the type of thumbnail they need to have, and it's like, are you kidding? Are you joking? So these videos oftentimes beat Sam's views, and they literally are just like text, picture. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love it. It's good, right? You being a thumbnail creator and creating similar thumbnails for MBT and Jesse, could you create similar thumbnails for yourself to increase your views since you have similar thumbnails as MBT? Probably. In fact, I kind of apply the same knowledge but in different styling to my own thumbnails, right? Like, the idea with my own thumbnails that I typically like to employ is, like, because I don't really have the requirement of having my face on there half the time, I can kind of get a little more creative with it. And oftentimes I even go simpler because I just don't need to have like a required amount of things in there. For example, like with Joseph's videos, like they typically will want to have like something that the video is talking about on there, right? And trying to convey that message while still showcasing, MBT's personality is the main goal for Joseph, because MBT's thumbnails are vehicles for the entertainment, for the insights, for the thoughts. It has a lot less to do with like you're not clicking on the video because you're like, oh, like I'm gonna get such good insight onto Keep Milling You Will Win. You're watching it because it's MBT, and so the thumbnails ultimately need to reflect the personality inside of like on the cover, right? Versus something like Sam, kind of similarly, but Sam I think is also going for like an all-purpose sort of Yu-Gi-Oh! Mr. Beast style video, right? And that's pretty apparent based off of his style. Joshua Schmidt, however, is going for something that is a little more still his style, right? But like much more straightforward, much more simple. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Audience that Joshua Schmidt is targeting here, the competitive players who see Josh as like the best player alive, is showcasing not only this personality, being that like you're trying to like say something, you're trying to be direct with like the content. It's also simple. It's straightforward. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Audience that Josh is going for doesn't need any more information than picture relatively related to the topic, picture of cards you're talking about, and then white text, black stroke. It's just that simple. And these thumbnails and these titles are phenomenal. And I pride myself as someone who does know and does understand titles and thumbnails quite a bit. And I think Joshua Schmidt has some of the best out there, especially because it seems like it's a perfect marriage between the audience that Joshua Schmidt is going for, the personality that Joshua Schmidt has, and the message that Joshua Schmidt wants to portray in the videos to get people to watch the videos. Like, it's simple as Maxi 3, this is a problem. Okay, easy, simple enough. This card's insane. World champion plays Fire King for the first time in Master Duel. What can you do? I'm concerned about one card combos once again. Great. I want to turn with Paleo, and it's just him smiling with the cards. And the videos themselves aren't like insano. They're like stream VODs. But that's perfectly fine for what people, I think, come to Josh for, which is the insight of one of the greatest players of all time. And the concepts for each video are just that. It's just Josh yapping, giving his opinion, and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's it. Nothing more. Describing Sam as Yu-Gi-Oh! Mr. Beast is weirdly fitting. It's like the perfect way to describe Sam. Because like, it's a perfect way to describe Sam, especially when you consider that all these are commercials. Every single one of Sam's videos are commercials for a much larger service. And that's the trick. That's the TX1 special for you, is that all the videos are in service of a much larger commercial. To break the bubble a little bit. But Duels be yapping? Absolute. Hey, listen, I've been yapping for about, what's the time? 34 minutes. Literally just about the YouTube thumbnails. Anyways, so to that end, and as someone who was talking about this earlier, well, I agree with some of the major points here. Right? Because like Sam is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Go, kind of true. Sam is still goated. I think people sleep on Sam. Sam's crazy. Sam is absolutely crazy, and it's kind of a genius, really. But anyway, so the point of the thumbnail thing is that this person is correct. Olin Tails is absolutely correct here when talking about like the thumbnail portion. They're missing part of this thread when we're talking about a little more of the content style of it. And I will say this too, that thumbnails don't necessarily need to be as metaphysical as like, well, we're trying to portray the personality and the story behind all of this. Like, you don't really need to do that. Once again, a la point to Joshua Schmidt. You don't really need to have that, right? It can be just as simple of, I need to get the message across, and my audience needs to be able to look and see exactly what they need here. So yeah, right? Like that's crazy. Per episode of Duel is insane. I mean, yeah. Sam makes a ton, and also does spend a ton. Sam has some of the best qualities of all of Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, for that reason, by the way. Anyways, my point here is to say that this is correct. This is absolutely correct, like in terms of the thumbnail stuff, right? But let's talk about now something that I want to impart upon you for being here for so long and kind of for being here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up one of my favorite free tools, which this is my secret weapon. This is my secret weapon for anyone that doesn't know. It's called Photopea. Photopea is a free browser-based Photoshop alternative. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to make a thumbnail real quick with this free alternative. So the point of this that I'm trying to try to get across here is that you don't need Photoshop. You don't need like the super crazy expensive tools to do anything. But instead it just takes a little bit of technique to take something like this and make it into an actual like banger thumbnail. And we'll showcase it, right? So free online classes, so does everything, absolutely. Again, at some point in time, I will record my full thoughts, my full opinions, and my full like, here's how you do this, that, and the other. Because I do think it's like really worth it, right? But what we're gonna do, a little quick exercise, is that this, I've seen some crazy things being done in this program. But this is effectively just Photoshop, all free, all browser, and it's there. Insert Soul Pog face, oh, we definitely can. And that instantly makes things better. And we have a good one too. Yeah, sure. Hold on, let me pull up the Swolelax Pog face. Lol. No, anyways. So let's make something real quick. Yeah, well, we'll just slap in a Swolelax Pog face, and it'll make it all better. Perfect. No, okay. Let's go, Brandon J. Hello, good to see you. Hello. You're just in time. We're talking about thumbnail stuff and how to like effectively transform this and go there. Okay, so one of the things that Alone Tales brings up is like have a neutral background, blur your background, make your foreground elements pop. These are all very true, but they're kind of abstract. It's kind of like, well, what do you mean by that? Sometimes. I think that blur is also kind of a dangerous thing because blur in the background is not always going to be better than just having a good image and good contrast. The key is contrast. Like contrast is one of the best things to have in anything you're doing. Are you playing Sky Striker? Ah, spoilers. But kind of, but not really. What's going on, 23 Lawrence? Hello, good to see you. But the point is that you want to be able to say foreground, background, light, dark, yellow, orange, you know, those are some of the biggest things that you can kind of concentrate on here. So let's take these exact elements and make an Insano thumbnail from it, right? So let's go ahead and do that. Now I do have the press kit, luckily, and thank God, Illustrials has an insane press kit to give like their creators, and it's such a good like it's such a godsend. So this thing is using Starry Sky Background 1. Yep, perfect. So we're gonna do that. That's what this person's using. We're just getting all the elements in, and then we'll go from there. It's using the Synectar, both the Shattered Stars and the Illustrials logo, and some white text. Gotcha. So we'll go for Illustrials real quick. We'll add Synectar, Synectar.png, perfect. And then personally, I like using the hollow. Like every single Shattered Stars press kit, or most of the press kits, go and they use both the hollow and the regular. Use the hollow, it looks better. And if it doesn't look better, then you can use the regular. But I personally like using the hollow often. Small pro tip for using something. Try to get something that looks like a little flashier, and they give us it. So we'll cheat it a little bit because we're not using the exact element, but it's there. Last thing that we need is the Illustrials logo. So we're gonna kill two birds, one stone. And again, this is shout outs to Illustrials and to I think KG, who's the designer. They give us a lot. Just throw Mr. Beast, Donald Trump, and Yugi in every thumbnail. True. Oh my God, that's all I would need to do for the end of time if I just sell out a little bit. So this Illustrials logo that's here is good, but we can actually knock out two birds, one stone with giving this Shattered Stars here. And we could just they have a Shattered Stars logo. Let's just use that instead. That's the one major change I would use, is that oh no. For peak engagement. No. So I would just use the Shattered Stars logo here, because what you can do now is you don't have to waste space by having this Shattered Stars tag right here. You don't have to put this in there. You could just not waste space. So let's not waste space. Let's do something a little bit different. Okay. So let's talk about this. So now we have all the elements in place. Let's formulate them. So what's the biggest problem with this? And this is something that I think that the person in the thread does talk about pretty well, which is background elements. There's a lot of space here. And so one tip that I would give for thumbnails is big items when necessary. Make them overly big if you want, because again, thumbnails are small. Like you're on your phone, if you're watching YouTube on your phone, thumbnails are going to be the size of like literally the width of your thumb sometimes, right? Like a thumbnail. It's crazy, but that's how small they are going to be. So you're going to need to make it noticeable. And this is too small for mobile devices, even for TVs far away. Like your screen sometimes on your computer can be small. So make it big. Just embiggen it a little bit. So the first thing we're gonna make embiggen, I think actually is gonna be the card, because the card is gonna be part of. Oop, right, it's automatic. It's gonna be part of like the scene, and you want to make it big. Now, small art thing, rule of thirds. If you take a look at this composition, you have half, which is like, half of the screen. You have both top and bottom half. But the best thing to do is divide it by thirds, which is that one, you have that in the on the side, you have the second, which is in the middle, and the third on the other side, right? Typically, when you're designing a thumbnail, you want to stick to horizontal, left, right, either 50-50, split down the middle, 1/2, or you want to split to rule of thirds, 1, 2, 3. Just kind of put that out there. That's gonna make it a lot easier for you to design. Try not to design vertically because you don't have a lot of space between the top and bottom. So just to start out, just go horizontal. So we're gonna go 50-50 with this one. I thought about this a little bit, you can't tell. And we're gonna just add a little bit of dynamic movements, make it a little angled, and we're gonna add 50-50, right? Immediately, by the way, you can kind of see where we're going with this. This looks like immediately more appealing than if it was just the other thing. We could put this like over here, make it bigger. Oh, make it bigger. There we go. And now that's already like a better thumbnail already. And it's just because of size. Like one of the simplest things that you can do is just make it big. And that's there, right? We're gonna do it a little bit more than that. I'm gonna actually rotate this a little bit, and I'm gonna do the Dyer thing. So Dyer inside of the TSTs, puts the card on the thumb and just does like this, right? Look at that. It's like the card is popping out of it. Now I think I'm gonna move it down a little bit so it's not covering the name and it's not covering the logo. So I'm gonna do like something like this. Banger. All right, let's zoom out. One thing I learned this from AlphaRad. Zoom out, because this is how small your thumbnails are going to appear to people, right? We talk about this making things bigger in the size. This is how this thumbnail looks at a small angle. But you turn that off, and you already can see. I'll put this at the top, that way we can kind of have it be like a toggle. You can already see much better, much better, right here. That like what's going on in the thumbnail. And it's not even that much bigger, by the way, but it's just kind of organizing it in such a way that you're able to see exactly what's going on without having to be like, oh God, what is that, right? So let's zoom back in. So we might actually even want to make the synector a little bigger. Now that you're looking out at it and you're like, okay, well that's pretty big, but let's just make it a little bigger. Turn it a little bit, that way it's like kind of mean, kind of angy, perfect. And that's pretty good. Zoom back out. There we go. You can kind of see it. Might want to add like a drop shadow. Effects are really big. Talking about make your foreground and background elements pop. Add stroke. Add stroke it if you want to. Add some shadow. Give it some shade. That's a perfect example. We want to separate this from your synector back. So just give it a little drop shadow. Now, mess with your settings a little bit. It's gonna kind of depend. I don't like to give a lot of distance, but I will give it a little bit of opacity to all of these. And that's pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good. I'll also do a little shortcut, and we'll drag the effects. Hello? Whatever. I'll just give this one a drop shadow as well. It's gonna give the same one. And let's zoom back out. Immediately, a much needed improvement from what we had previously. So let's toggle back on and forth. So let's zoom out a little bit, not too much though. And already you can see this take shape. You can already see this take shape in the form that you are boom to here to here. You have the subject of it, which is the side actor, and you have a little bit of separation between the background. We don't even need to blur the background, not necessarily. We'll do something with that later though. I think I have an idea for that now. But like, look at that immediately. And we are using the space efficiently. One thing that's an advanced thing to note is that we're using the space efficiently. Like this is and again, this is not to knock the person that made this. They literally, this is an example of a weak thumbnail, right? This is supposed to be a weak thumbnail on purpose, made in like 5 minutes. And I could honestly make this in about 5 minutes if I was not yapping, but you know, yapper's gonna yap. But the point of this is that while we're doing this, you know, we're using the space efficiently by using multiple elements to get across multiple bits of information to whoever's looking at this in such a good space. This takes a lot more mental energy to scan and to know what's going on. Already we know big ant and then card in the back in one glance. We don't really have to scan the page to understand Synector on one side and the other side. That's too much eye movement for people. That's way too much eye movement for people to grab hold of. Instead, you'd much rather just utilize the space more efficiently and squeeze it. That way my eyes go directly to that and I can scan both of them. Like we're pretty smart as little animals, right? Like we're good at pattern recognition for a reason. It's an evolutionary trait. And so one thing that's kind of again, this is more user psychology and UX UI design stuff. But while utilizing space more efficiently, what you can do is you can bundle information together to feed your person, right? If someone's looking at this thumbnail and they say, oh, what is this? It's gonna take a lot less effort for them just to be like, boom, I got it here, versus here they have to scan the whole thumbnail. Not yet. You can still do that. Eventually we'll do that, but not quite yet. So anyways, back on the design portion. So we're back to the design portion of this, right? We're going to be looking at the sign actor. But we're still not done yet. We need to add the logo. We need to add some text. Like we're using the same elements as this person to make a logo and to make this thumbnail a little better. The Shattered Stars logo I think is phenomenal. We're cheating a little bit because they're using the Elestral's thumb, but like, again, using space efficiently. We're trying to figure out how to use and how to get across the product and what we're doing here as simple as possible. So we're using the Elestral's Shattered Stars logo, which is phenomenal. Shout out to KG. And we're just gonna shrink that down. Now, I don't know how big I want it yet, but I also don't think I want it over the Synector. I think the Synector I want to be like as big as possible. And I think I want it to be under the Synector. Maybe this should be smaller a little bit so the S isn't crazy. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Maybe not. Maybe just a little bigger. There we go. Space it out a little bit. There we go, perfect. And we'll add a drop shadow to that as well. Drop shadow everything. When in doubt, just drop shadow. Just outer glow, drop shadow, just when in doubt. You know? All right, zoom back out. Boom! Easy peasy, look at that. We're getting across in an efficient way. Space efficiency. And there we go. Yeah, imagine being the luxury of Moist Critical and just having screenshots. Quite literally, like I said, relating this back to Joshua Schmidt. Sometimes, especially if you're Pro ZD and Charlie, Moist Critical, both have amazing thumbnails because for exactly what they're trying to portray and get across and their personalities, it fits perfectly. And it's this weird thing where you don't quite realize it's happening, but they are conveying a lot of information up front with how they're doing that. It's not overly produced, it's low effort, and it's exactly like that, right? It's exactly in the way that is like, oh, I'm getting a full picture of what I'm about to get into, and it creates for amazing clickbait. but they literally are doing the least. But again, it goes back into like, you don't need an overly designed thumbnail. You can have screenshots and you can have just your face, but it has to work with the video, the full concept of it, right? And that's the beauty, I think, of ProZD and of Charlie, really, is that that's like their brand, that's like their style. It's crazy, right? And that's a great point, though, because like this is a lot of work for ultimately what some people do nothing for, which is the point. It's crazy, right? Think about it. It's cool. Anyways, we've been yapping for an hour. All right. So we have logo, we have card, we have synector, we have text. So we need to fit text in here. This is actually a lot more complicated. This gets to the first complex portion of the night, which is that for putting text on a thumbnail, you want to keep it short. Like, you want to keep it short and sweet. Again, putting it back to Joshua Schmidt, he's got like sentences. Like, I learned a lot about this deck in there, which is like effectively a longer like thing, or does this ruin the game? But oftentimes, like, this is the most what's it called, the most important thing is missing. It's weird to say this, but sometimes you can get away with a lot more text. Sometimes you can get away with a lot less text. It kind of just depends. You got to feel that out, right? What's going to sound best? What's going to look best, right? Oftentimes, when you are going for a thumbnail, or you're trying to make something a little more clickbaity, a little more eye-catchy, you want to use less text, right? I actually think that one person who has great stuff is like Small Ant. Small Ant's got great thumbnails, right? This little goober. So if you look at something with the most text is like these right here, the speedrun ones. No runes, no warping, no battery, no paraglider, no whatever. That's a lot of text on the on the thumbnail. But the thing is, it's used in a way to convey exactly what you're getting into. And it's also following this like 50-50 rule, where it's it's Zelda on one side and it's the text on the other side, right? It's still splitting the balance between image and text, but it's not like you have a bunch of text on screen and nothing else. Same thing with like, again, this -1 HP with the symbol, right? It's just as effective as the other one, but it's telling you exactly what's going on inside of it, right? Yeah, running the Shine Yick thumbnail and the best thumbnail on YouTube, absolutely. Yeah, so hey, what's going on, Oxy? Hello, good to see you. But yeah, so like back to this is that there's still like simplistic text or images in all of these. Even if there's a lot of text, the point of this one is supposed to be like overwhelming, right? But it's still big enough to where it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things of text all spaced out in such a way where it's still easy to see what's going on. And it's almost part of a background really here with this one. Again, text is very kooky. It's very weird, right? This one has the most text on it, but it's only text. And it's just all really about in service of how the thumbnail will work and how it comes across in the video. That's it, right? So for something like this, new banners like breaking Elestrals ? That's a pretty good one, right? Breaks Elestrals is a pretty good one there. Alternatively, I think the idea with this one is that Shattered Stars is like a pack opening, right? So it's like, what are you trying to get across in this, right? It does the Synector break Elestrals. It might be a little bit too much, but I think something like I like the phrase here of like we need like a nice big thick like impact font is like the best one, right? I don't know if you can find impact in here. Impact. No. I need like a nice thick font. Ooh, wow. Actually, what's black letter? Sans serif? I just want sans serif. Give me all the sans serifs you have, please. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. That might be good with bold. That one seems interesting. That one's pretty good. All right, we're just gonna slap on worth. Oh, it's underneath stuff. Where are you? And we're gonna put in white. Again, this is for the contrast. And we're gonna go enter worth it ? We'll give it a center We'll boost up a lot because we have a lot of room to play with. Maybe a little bit less because we have to actually get into the like the rest of it, right? Right here is probably fine. I hate to put it right there, but it's fine. And we need a stroke. Black stroke. Classic. When in doubt, black stroke. Easy peasy. Seems about right. I'm gonna stretch it out a little bit. And boom. That seems about right. Sure. I need to move the logo a little bit down, a little more in line with the text. Give a little more room. But there we go. Yeah, when I try to get someone in the books you ranked in my school library, but but they didn't get any of them other than the Neuromancer. Oh, really? Neuromancer is really good. Neuromancer is a very strong one. But there's a few ones that might not be available immediately. I will say that some of them are a little bit older, but Neuromancer is a great one to start with. And awesome, I'm glad that you took recommendation, by the way. That's awesome. Beautiful mail. Thank you, Five the Dog. How's it going, by the way? Hello. Good to see you. We're trying to kind of prove a point. And that, like, a lot of this and a lot of this go well together, right? Like, one of the things that I kind of want to disprove, if you want to call it that, from this thread, is that you like, the background's busy. And that's kind of true, right? Like, the background for this Illustrials thing is kind of like a lot. But it's like, it's more that you can do with these same elements, just a little bit of technique. It's like cooking. With the same ingredients, you can make a beautiful dish from just technique and plating, right? This looks immediately better than this one, right? It has everything to do with where we placed everything, how we placed it, and then what we're trying to get across, right? And it's not even necessarily a good thumbnail. Like, this is, I would say this is a stronger thumbnail, but it's not a like a particularly like amazing one either, right? One thing I do want to do is we're gonna hue shift this. It's been bothering me because the Synector is like a blue, like an orange, and I want to make like a blue background almost. Get a little bit less lightness. Maybe some more saturation. Maybe a little more blue. And you know what? We'll add a blur. We'll give Gaussian blur a little bit of a visit. Tiny bit of a blur. Not much, like 3 pixels. Sure. No, I don't actually like the blur. Perfect. It doesn't matter, but you're right. It does. Thumbnails matter. Even simple thumbnails matter, right? Like we talked about small ants thumbnails with like these are very simple, very slapped on here sometimes, but they work, right? Even if it's like a picture of 2 people like face to face, like for a podcast, and there's like a bit of text that just says like no way or like out of pocket. Like there's so many effective ways to get across a message. And one of them is something like this, where it's like immediately what we're doing here is just taking the same elements of a thumbnail like this and making it into something, right? We're getting across exactly what this is. And by asking the question, worth it? Well, was it? And then, you know, that's it. That's the point. This is effectively the thumbnail. So while this thread, again, really short and doesn't necessarily go into more of the actual content portions of why maybe videos aren't necessarily getting a lot of views or retaining a lot of views, at least for the thumbnail portion, they're about 50% there. A lot of the conversation here surrounds about like, how do you separate your background from your foreground elements? Which is a good starting point to talk about, because even if we just made these background and foreground elements a little more poppy, again, adding some drop shadow, some stroke, etc., it'll do a lot for the thumbnail. However, to get to something like this, which again didn't take me super long, not a lot of thought, I could probably do this again in like 5 minutes, but I didn't, is that like all it really takes is knowing where to place the elements, how to make them bigger, where to kind of shift them around to make it make sense, how your eye is going to travel to everything, right? Because to me, you start with the ant. You start with the Synector here, and then your eye moves to Worth It, and then Shattered Stars. So now you immediately get the full picture of what this video is about. While scanning this just says Illustrials, Shattered Stars, that's helpful because you now know the video is about Illustrials, Shattered Stars, but here it's telling you, okay, there's an ant, there's something that we're looking for here, it's looking out for here rather, and you ask the question, worth it? And now you immediately know the question is Shattered Stars worth it? Or is the ant worth it? Like, what about the ant? Is it expensive? Is it big? Is it rare? Is it just cute? Like, you know, there's some questions that you get here from looking at this on some level. Even if that's too much analysis, again, that's a little bit too heady, it's still a little more noticeable than something like this. And that's the point, right? Like zooming back in on this, that's kind of the point of the thumbnail at the very least. And I would even say you can push this a lot further, right? You can go crazy. Like you can go, like what is this, outer glow? Let's go with like an orange or like a red even. Make it a little more fiery. Inner glow, kind of like inner glow here. Make it some more red, more fiery. Opacity all the way up. Size, I'll give it a good size. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, nice. Opacity here, bigger outer glow. Sure, okay. Now I'm just having fun with this. We'll go no outer glow, maybe inner shadow, maybe. Opacity, size of this, a little bigger. Okay, we're getting somewhere, Yeah, look, that's not bad. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look amazing. Actually, I don't like the inner glow and stuff. That's fine. Take it off. Maybe outer glow. Outer glow looks good. Over there. What about the 50, 50, 30, 20? 50% is the image, 50% is the image, 30 is the worth, and 20% shattered star. Kind of the standards for design process. Kind of, right? That's also a good rule of thumb there. Is that like, right here we have the, 50, 20, 30, about right, but it's still also following 50, 50, where it's like half of it is taken up by text or by something, and other half is taken up by something, right? So it is working within the 50, 50 rule there, right? And absolutely, that's kind of the idea, is to think about it in chunks and think about it in big chunks. You don't want, unless it's kind of the purpose of it in some ways. Again, these are more guidelines, not rules. It's not a hard math like physics, but like this little corner being like, let's say 10% is here on this little corner. You can't design in 10%. You can, and there's a way to do it, but it is hard to still get what you want in 10%. So think big. Think big in the form that you want to think of halves, 50-50. Think you want to go in 30s, so 30 here, 30 here, 30 here, right? Like in thirds, halves, top or bottom as well, which we're kind of following here too with the worth it and shattered stars in the bottom. Or alternatively, you can do whatever you want, and I'm not your boss. But effectively, this is the difference, right? We go from something that looks like this, and just with a little bit of technique, you know, you have your noodles, you have your pasta sauce, you have some garlic, and you're like, oh, what can I do with this? You make spaghetti, but like, I don't know, the spaghetti looks pretty good to me. Yeah. Can 50 be the middle of the thumbnail and then 25 on each side? Honestly, that'd be really funny for us to do one time, is to be like half of the middle of the thumbnail and then 25s all the way around, and just see how many goofy ways we can make a design. But you know, it's crazy. Now you're thinking like a designer. Ooh. That's the scary part, right? Is now you're thinking like a designer. Quite literally, that is like how a lot of art movements get started, is they think to themselves, well, the traditional way of doing this is 50-50 side and side, but what if 50 was in the middle, or 50 was in the corner? And it's like those types of like thinkings, right, is how you get to be experimental and how you get to actually really fun and really cool stuff with your craft. So that's dangerous. You're getting into art and art theory here. Dangerous stuff. My major particularly like alerted me to this, but that's the point. Anyways, so that's kind of the way here, right? Is that with just simple tweaks, you can have better thumbnails. So have a neutral background, blur your background, make it back pop, make your foreground elements pop. All great starting points, but not super concrete, right? To kind of expand upon it a little bit, you want contrast. The idea is contrast, not necessarily elements pop in neutral background. You can still have a flashy background with your elements being in the foreground, and that's about it. But you want to make sure that they're separated, that they have some sort of separation. That part is true. Make your foreground elements pop if you want to, and make your background elements not pop, or vice versa. The other side of it, again, is think big. Split your elements bigly elements. If you have tiny elements, these are tiny. Like again, we go back to This is what it's going to look like on mobile. I can't see that, but I can see this. Think about it on in small terms like this, and then think bigly. Think big. If you're looking on a phone, this is there, right? Boom, 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 boom. Easier to see on a phone here. Really hard to tell what's going on a phone here. What about the color section? Why don't you like the original? Nothing wrong with the original. It's actually not that much different. But the crazy part about the background initially is I think because this is again color theory portion, you don't necessarily need to have this. But again, understanding contrast is the most important element ever. Contrast meaning in color theory, the contrasting color, but the complementary color for blue is orange, right? Or rather in this case, orange is blue. So you see like side nectar is very warm. It's reds, it's yellows, it's oranges, right? It's got some greens in there, which is fine, but predominantly reds and yellows. The background itself it's fine. It's got some blues, it's got some reds and kind of pinks up here and some purples and some like light greens in here. But I wanted it to be a little more blue, again, to make the foreground element pop out just a little bit, right? And that's gonna be the important part there. You don't really need to know color theory at all. Like the basic color theory you probably should know or probably stick to is like, you know, what's the contrasting color or the complementary color of red and green, of blue and orange, of purple and yellow, right? Very simple color wheel stuff, right? But it'll help a lot. It'll go a very long way in making people go, wow, your thumbnail elements are great, right? Like there's some at work here. It's harder to do in certain thumbnails than others, but like for example, this King of Jank one, we have a green background on an orange thing, or like orange and reds, right? Because red is the complementary color to green, and kind of think about that in that way, right? Alternatively, like this one, you have a lot of reds in the foreground, you have a lot of blues in the background, and that's not really complementary, but you have a little bit of oranges here. The King of Jank logo is in like a gold, yellow, orange. Like you can kind of justify it in ways that make sense. And that's how you kind of have to play around with it, right? Also, white and black typically contrast and complement with a lot of different things, so play around with that. Yeah, would rule of thirds be a decent guideline to follow for thumbnail? Absolutely. Yeah, we were just talking about the rule of thirds and being that if you design in rule of thirds 1, 2, 3, right, or top bottom 1, 2, 3, also really good ways of doing it. Typically for YouTube thumbnails, you want to try to stick with 50-50, so half and half, or half and half. Sometimes, right? I personally prefer the 50 on one side and then, yeah, like 20-30 or 25-25 on the sides. Going back to small ant, it's like, you know, 50-50 is link text, right? Or this one is rule of thirds in 1, 2 in the middle. This one's 50-50. This one's 50. This one's like 75-25, but that's still fine because you're trying to get over. This one's 50-50, even though it's also rule of thirds. This one's 50-50 still. Like that, you're kind of thinking this one's also rule of thirds, middle, side, but the sides are empty. Like that's how you can kind of space out and think about it too, is 50-50 or rule of thirds. Or you can, this one's rule of thirds too, but it's 2 of those thirds are taken up by the thing, and then 1/3 of it's taken up by the guy. And that is also part of it, right? So rule of thirds is good. Alternatively, 50-50s. Basic stuff. Not too bad. Anyways, how long have I been yapping for? Holy God, an hour. Anyways, this is kind of what I want to talk about. So this thread, while is pretty insightful in terms of like some basic elements to get you started with making thumbnails and for making better content, one, it does skip over the fact that like there's a little more to content creation and getting views than just like, oh, your thumbnail and title were bad. Spend a lot of time thinking about your thumbnail, spend a lot of time thinking about your title. And in terms of actually making the thumbnail and designing the thumbnail, it's pretty easy to do. Or rather, it's simple to think about, but kind of hard to master. You just got to get some practice with it, right? Like think about it in those terms. Again, basic color theory, learn what a complementary color is. Maybe, you know, you don't worry about that at the moment, but just kind of make it sense. Contrast, make sure your elements contrast each other. make sure that you're learning what your likes and your darks are, and like how to make it pop and back and forth. But quite literally, contrast is one of the most important things you can learn in art, but also in cooking, in music, in design, etc. And then 3, the spacing. So spacing and how where to place your elements on your board. That's also part of the major and larger design philosophy stuff. So 50/50s, thirds, etc. So that's kind of the 3 major points and kind of the really quick and dirty on it, right? Thumbnail masterclass. Really, I could make this a shorter video and we could have like a small short series on how to make like much better thumbnails. But absolutely, I think that I would love to do that. I'd love to showcase. And this one in itself, a short little preview into any of that. The mind of Swolelax, what you're thinking of, right? And this stuff will become second nature. A lot of people are like, well, this is really hard to do. With practice and time, you can just do this without thinking. Like I was doing this while yapping with y'all and it took like an hour. But to be fair, this could take like 5 minutes to do. We could speed run a thumbnail and it could be like not a lot of time. And this is with a free tool. This is with Photop. Photop is a free Photoshop alternative with a lot of the same power as Photoshop. You can even export as PSDs if you want to, right? And I know a lot of creators that use Photop for their thumbnails, and it looks just fine. Like if I had to quote unquote start over YouTube and do it again, I would easily do this. I think there's very much a way where you could you could edit on Linux in DaVinci. You could use Photop for your thumbnails and stuff, and that's like all free. And it just takes technique and time. So again, thumbnail 1, thumbnail 2, thumbnail 1, thumbnail 2. Both using the same elements, just different techniques to kind of get it across and get the point. So what did we learn today? 1, thinking 50/50s. Think big. Think big. Think big, think big. 2, think about contrast. Think big, think about contrast. And then finally, have fun. Have fun with it. Because like honestly, a lot of times when I'm making thumbnails, or if a thumbnail is like not quite connecting, it's probably because like again, you might be thinking about it too hard. You might be thinking about it not at all, right? But just have fun with it. Kind of keep it light. Don't overthink it. Make it simple. Right? We turned Joseph into a dragon. Why? Why did we do that? Because we could. So that's it. That's the thumbnail yapping portion of the stream. If you guys did like it, let me know. Sometime we'll have to do one. Oh wow, stop doing the thumbnail. It's nightmare fuel for a reason, and it looks. I think again. That thumbnail is the katsu curry of the thumbnail, right? Of a katsu curry of thumbnails. Something I didn't know I could do, and it just kind of came out of me, like a demon took over my soul and was like, and like it made the thumbnail. That's how I did that. How'd you do that one? Time and the warp tool, the blend tool, the warp tool, and then just like tracing out each element. And then sizing it up. It took like an hour, to be fair. So it took a long time, but not like a super long time. But it was the katsu curry of it. I didn't know I could. But I just said, yeah, let's just give it a shot. And then just all of a sudden my muscles warped and my summoning circle just like erupted with a demon of hellspawn that is MB Tempai. Which I think that's what I named the file as well. Does that make sense? That makes sense, everyone. If that does make sense as well, make sure to like this stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to Swolelax and follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff for the algorithm. But we're done with the yapping portion of today's stream. I didn't actually think it was going to go on that long. Instead, we're going to be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Womp Womp. Tonight we're going to be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! I decided that we're going to be doing a challenge, if you will. I had this idea for a concept for a video a while back, and I made this deck for it. However, I didn't think it was actually going to perform, but revisiting the deck more recently, I'm like, oh, this thing actually is kind of cooks, and it's really silly. And what do I love more other than really silly and an interesting deck? So we're going to be playing a deck called Oops All Spells. The concept of the deck is very simple. Robo voice, thank you. We have effectively going to be doing a Oops All Spells deck. So let's go ahead and get into that. Okay, there we go. I like Swolelax. No, Swolelax is rough. And I need to fix that eventually too. Yeah, how many thumbnails do you make per video? Typically 1 or 2. I don't necessarily always get it right on the first try, but there are several times in which that like I only get it on the first try, and that's like perfectly fine. Right? Wait, where's my... Where to go? Come on. Pick up. Oh, that's why. There we go. Perfect. But sometimes I get on the first try, sometimes I don't. It kind of just depends on what the thumbnail is. Other times there are a few revisions and it does take a little bit of time. What's going on? Check out next. Hello. Good to see you. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? What's going on? Hello. Okay. So, well, first and foremost, let's take these gems. Let's do. We finished the XYZ festival, and we have a ton of gems to get. So we're just gonna get all the gems, just for the meantime, because I think that these very satisfying to get. But I can't click the receive all because then it'll ruin our dailies. But yeah, the best thumbnail had to be the one where Jessica quit. Honestly, that one was so funny, and MBT and I talked about it afterwards, and he was like, "This is the greatest thumbnail alive." And I told him, I was like, "I'm sad that we kind of had to change it, that people had such a big like thing to say about it." But that was the point. Like, we got across the point, which is that it was just this big clickbait thumbnail that worked out so well. But I find it so funny because I'm like, I didn't think it was gonna work that well. I didn't think it was that good of a thumbnail. But people legitimately were upset about it. I just thought that was hilarious. Because I didn't think it was that big a deal. But it was still pretty good. Overall. Okay. So, let's talk about the deck. Yo, what's going on, Lazy Lee? Hello, good to see you. My goat. Hello. Big W. We are here. We actually just missed the thumbnail portion of the stream. We actually were talking thumbnail theory, and we were talking about making a good thumbnail, and it was like for an hour. It was awesome. And unfortunately, we're on the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of today's stream. I did play Rivals, and unfortunately, I'm ranked silver. I can't get my needle boosting good. My needle boosting sucks. I will say that also, I feel like my hands are slow. And I'm having to get used to playing Rano a little like faster. Like with Sheik, what I had to do was effectively like push myself faster to just play. And I think for Rano, I haven't quite gotten there where I'm just like, I can figure out when to turn on the jets and have my body take over. I haven't quite gotten there yet, but we'll get there eventually. I'm winning the matches that I think I should, but also losing some that I definitely shouldn't. Anyways, this is Oops All Spells. Oops All Spells is a concept for a deck I made a little while back that effectively takes some of the most powerful cards inside of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Things like Raigeki, Harvey Featherstorm, Monster Reborn, Change of Heart, and Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, both the OG and the new artwork, which I think is really cool. But Runic, yeah. So Runic spells and traps are actually some of the, again, most powerful spells and traps in the entire game, and sometimes can clear and win games in just one foul swoop. I don't want to use these for anything more than just the fact they are a good supplemental engine to destroy and target things, right? The main conceit of this deck, funny enough, is Big Token Turbo. We have one-time passcode, which is a large token that's 2000. That's pretty big. We also have the Rite of Aramesir, which is a 2000 adventure token. We also have Curse of Aramatir, which is, again, a 2000 token. These things are huge. I initially was playing this with the Adventurer Field spell as well to make a little extra, but instead we're playing things like Dunel, like Starlit Papillon, and Dracoback, the Rideable the Dragon, as like this kind of removal. Because the gist of this is that we're trying to use these as our big bodies and not try to go into our supplemental engine, which is our Sky Strikers and our Runic cards. This is the plan B here, right? This is the plan B, which is crazy. We do need one more Rite of Aramesir, I think, and I think that should be good to go. I don't really want to pull it. Like I don't know if I can pull it, but I think I need to I don't know. I think I need to craft it. We'll see. A Rite of Aramesir on me. Yo, hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, New Banner, for the $9.99. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you. Big Pog, Neos Pog, let's go. What deck is this? Hey, what's going on, Desirable Duck? Hello, good to see you. This is Oops All Spells. This is Big Token Turbo with one-time passcode, Rite of Aramesir, and the Curse of Aramatir, with a supplemental Sky Striker engine for advantage and for destruction, and a supplemental Runic engine for destruction and protection. Again, I don't want to use the Runic cards for their intended evil use, but if we have to, we have to. The best part about this deck, I think it's blind second. I think this deck is a pure blind second deck where our opponent is supposed to set up and we're going to set up to see if we win. The biggest puzzle with this deck is like, how are we going to break apart those, right? One Upstart Goblin, shame on you. It's funny. I forgot this card's not limited. I just only have one of them, and I don't want to have to craft two more. So we're gonna make the Rite of Aramesir, I think. But first we have to actually obtain. I think it's this pack right here. I think is the Fateful Adventure. I think I know I have 3. Okay. Adventure. What's some SRs in the Adventure pack? I think we have most of them actually. Open some packs. We're gonna open some packs. We'll open some packs. Okay. What's the going back to Master Duel meta? Master Duel. This is actually one of the most. Listen. I know we don't quite know what the my relationship with this Decade website is not amazing, but I will say this is one of the greatest. Guided by Fate. This is one of the greatest resources for looking up stuff inside of the entirety of the game. Okay, so we can make Armored Call, Armory Arm. We can make a Majesty card. We can make a Supernatural Danger Zone or Advanced Ritual Art. Okay. We'll do that. We'll do some of that. Needs more thrust. True. Isn't that the Pokemon meta guy? Oh my God. Yo, what's going on, Josh? Everyone say hello, Josh. Hello, Josh. Good to see you. When I saw that Decade was doing Pokemon Pocket in the same way that he was doing like the best free-to-play deck in... Sorry, let me do some. So, if you're trying to play Pokemon Pocket, this is the #1 deck that you need to bring into ladder. I've gone 14-0 on the Pokemon competitive battle in Pokemon Pocket, and I'm playing Blaine Rapidash. Blaine Rapidash is the deck you need to bring. It is a free-to-play, completely free-to-play deck that you can bring in Pokemon Pocket. Now, again, I went 14-0 with this strategy on the competitive ladder of Pokemon Pocket. This deck starts off with 2 copies of Blaine. What Blaine does, and it's like, it's that. What ladder? I'm saying, it's crazy. He does this, right? It's the same. It's the classic. It's the legal cheating. It's the classic of like he just takes a bunch of. It's like if I take Bulbasaur. I have a Venusaur deck in Pokemon Pocket. I love this thing. And if I go like 5-0 and I make a video that's like best Bulbasaur deck inside of Pokemon Pocket, here's how you play Venusaur EX right here. Venusaur EX right now. I'll be back later. Absolutely. All right, Zondas, I'll be back. We'll see you here in a second. But yeah, that's the DK shenanigans. Anyways, one of the best things that come out about the dude who makes Pokemon Pocket, Pokemon meta, Decade Pokemon, Decade, whatever he's called, Decade Pocket. If he was cool, he'd name his thing Decade Pocket. Decade Pocket. Yeah, it'd be broken Bulbasaur deck. This is the #1 deck if you're playing Bulbasaur with the Venusaur EX on it. Now we are playing Lilligant as a way to cheese out energies of Leaf Supply. That's the important part of here. Attack. Leaf Supply. It's crazy. Yeah, first set your battle stance to beginner. True. Link Shokan. Negate. Having a little too fun. All right. Armory. Arm. I don't own one of these. All right, we'll generate this. And it's funny, Jingling Keys, because we get 3. Whoa! This makes 3 secret packs in there. That's awesome. Wait, I didn't know that. So when the game first came out, there was like cards you could craft that were like specifically cards that would be like, oh, if you craft this card, you get like 2, like Shadow Mist has 2 packs, I think maybe 3. So then you can get 3 free packs to potentially get for more crafting material or just stuff you need. And so there was a list of cards to craft that had multiple what's it called? It's like, right, we had to hit another hidden armory. And we could use this as crafting material. And that's like the idea. And so you'd have like minimum like 10 or 20 free packs right off the gate by using crafting material for stuff, which is awesome. Check Twitter DM? Absolutely. Oh, Artifact Ignition. It's the remix to Ignition. Hot and fresh off the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man in here wishing. Oh, how would you rate this thumbnail? La Masrotas? Let's see. Darkly Big Rabbi. I actually think it's pretty good. Let me pull this up on screen. Let me pull this up on the screen. We'll talk about this one real quick. This thumbnail's pretty good, actually. It's got a lot. It's got a lot going for it. I think what we need to do to really like hammer this home, you put a drop shadow on the card along with the glow. Maybe a drop shadow on the arrow. And the text thicker. So thicker text on this one. And then also thicker text and thicker stroke. So if you can make the text a little more bold and then a little higher stroke on the text too. But otherwise, I think this is pretty good. Again, 50-50. This is like you got I think this is our girl from Tearlament, Kikolos. You have Kikolos on one side, and you have Exodia, or the fake Exodia on the other side, right? And a little bit of fake humor for a little bit of humor. Yeah, there you go. And then you can go, this is pretty good. So 50-50 here, right? With the text on the bottom, arrow. Make the arrow red, that could help too. Instead of a white arrow, do a red arrow. Keep the text white and then do like a thicker text. And I think that would be like the best thing to do for this thumbnail. But overall pretty good. I like the base of it. The background is good, the big card's good, and the big elements are good. Absolutely. Yeah, that's still karaoke. It's unfortunate. I do have some karaoke bangers. My go-to karaoke songs are I'll Make a Man Out of You from the Mulan soundtrack. I Want It That Way by Backstreet Boys is always a crowd pleaser, depending on the mood. I do a good Brian McKnight of the Set Back to One, which is pretty good. Or no, it's God, what's it called? It's like I'm not gonna say it here, that'd be crazy. But a few months ago, I crafted 1 SR from every pack and got free pulls. Exactly. Well, like that you could do, but then like you have like a ton of other free pulls from the different packs, which is wild, right? But yeah. How's it going, Ashton? Hello, good to see you. Hello, welcome in. We're currently trying to pull for a Rite of Aramasir. We only need 1, and I feel like we can pull it out of these packs. So let's go gambling. In fact, we actually have. I need to add this to the stream shenanigans, but it's Pokemon Heart Gold game corner. Let's go gambling. Let's go. The Brave Engine. Yeah, remember people calling it the Brave Engine? Don't say brave when you really mean racist. Let's go. Okay, out of the pack. We don't need the out of the pack, but Catalyst Field, we'll have to play the Gemini card sometime, because this card's pretty cool. I do like this a lot. But again, 1 Rite of Aramasir is all we need. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think if I don't pull it here, I'll just craft it, because I don't want to spend too much time and money on it. Yo! Ursartic mentioned! Let's go! I love Ursartic. This deck slaps. Let's go! Beautiful. It's gone, Sean. Hello, good to see you. Nice challenge, absolutely. We're trying to build a deck that is predominantly based off of, and again, it's kind of big token beatdown, but it's oops all spells, and this is going to be our attempt at it. We have to pull for a Rite of Aramasir here, just see if we can get it. Ooh, High Ritual Art. Yikes. Rough though. Rough though. Hey, what's going on, Sai? Hello, good to see you. King Runic has arrived. Absolutely. Absolutely. Did you play after the support came out? No, I didn't actually. There was new Brave support. Oh, there was new Brave support that came out. I forgot about that. I have not played it in a little while though. That was the night card, right? Oh, we got all out of the pack. A lot of good crafting material though. We have tons of SR, but we're good. I would die for Polar. I love Polar. I love Polari. Royal Rare Bear. Royal Rare Bear. We honestly should take Ursartic to the top sometime. After Neos, though. Cap Shell. Okay, interesting. All right, 2 more packs. It's okay if we don't get it here, but we'll see. Ursartic, if I'm not wrong, guys. Oh yeah, no, I did play after I got the support, and it's insane. The new support is crazy. It's really good. The new one is really good, and I think it got the Drytron card. It's insane. Oh, okay. So a lot of SRs, but no URs. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, we have to do this. What's going on? It's not hello. Spells only? Yes. So let me explain the idea first. So first things first. This is some of Yu-Gi-Oh's most powerful cards in history are its spell cards. But we're going to be trying to play this deck predominantly as like a big token beatdown deck by utilizing one-time passcode, Rite of Aramasir, and Curse of Aramatir to play an all spell card type deck. As well, we do have a supplemental Sky Striker engine just in case, and a supplemental Runic engine just in case. I would prefer not to go into either of these, maybe the Sky Striker one a little bit more, but this would be kind of fun. It does conflict with the Sky Striker engine, but that's kind of the point, right? We're not really trying to use it as a Sky Striker deck. So we'll see. It looks like a lot of fun. And we have to get the UR, that's what I'm saying. Let's go gambling again. Okay. There was no UR there. Can we get hoed out of URs twice? Yeah, it's not that weird. I've seen some go second Charmer decks with only 2 monsters. See, right? As long as we have a good amount of board breakers, I think we can be in there. So this will be a blind going second deck as well. Whoa. Huh? Who are you? Who, Megalol? Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's my Master Duel pack opening point experience early. Oh no. That's rough. Me too, though. I mean, my pack opening experience is really bad. Is also really bad. Like, we had one of the worst pack openings for both Flame Swordsman and also for Dark Magician. Those are the historically good ones. Last pack is always UR. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh, Realm Energy. This is a Kappa. That's a Vsauce card. Kind of fun. Rocket Synchron. Oh. Yeah, Magic is one of those decks I want to like, but I just need to experiment with more. Apparently, it's really fun. Apparently, it's a really cool strategy. But I don't know. Whoa! Holy SR Batman. Okay. If we got a Royal Rare beat, I would have lost it. I would have lost it at a Royal Rare beat. That'd been awesome. That'd been killer. All right, keep on going. Is United We Stand? United We Stand is a great equip spell. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh player maybe, but United We Stand is killer. Also, White Dragon Ninja. For Hire is dope. For Hire is pretty cool. I mean, shoutouts to 2019 Duel Links that taught me all about it, but apparently Runic for Hire is like a pretty decent deck. If you ask specifically Coder. All right, let's try it out. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Oh, also, good pull. Shoutouts to Duel Links, by the way. Shoutouts to Duel Links entirely. Salamander Fusion is my new favorite equip spell. Oh, it's so good. I love the Flame Swordsman deck so much. It's perfect in every single way possible. Oh, okay, we do have another Faithful Adventurer, though, which is still fine. I think we have a ton of those. Not a big issue. Okay. You are the Phoenix Gearblade. Oh, let's go. That one is pretty cool. Honestly, Durandal is pretty good. There's probably a good few ones, but let's go one at a time. Chaos Core. Chaos Betrayer. Red Cocoon. Enemy Controller. Shoutouts to... Wait, actually, straight up shoutouts to my boy Blade. Draco back. Just a Break. Magic-y Duo, and... Okay. This needs to be what I need it to be. This needs to be what I need it to be. This needs to be what I need it to be. Okay? Wait, hold. Three. 2. Too soon. Let's go, true. This is now a Magic-y stream. We pulled 2 the Magic-y Dragon. Let's go on, Damien. Hello, good to see you. No. Oh, God. Womp womp. Double? Come on. Come on. Who Megalol? Literally, who Megalol? Oh, God. Okay. I know what we have to do now. I know what we have to do. God. Dismantle selected cards. Okay, we have to get... I'll just dismantle the 2 URs. God. There's some URs I think I have in here that I just don't know I have. But, like, that one especially has got to go. Huh. What are you? Oh, no, this one's tight. I gotta keep that one. I got to keep that one. Let's see. There's a fusion, right? This one. Oh my God, get it out of here. Get it out of here. Dismantle extra. I think I'm gonna dismantle extra. I actually don't have that many extras. It's like all SRs. It's like all SRs, which is still good. We have a ton of SRs. But yeah. Would you marry Magic Key Clavis? Good question. Let's see. Magic Key Clav. Right. We have filters on. Let's check it out. Would I marry Clavicus? I might, not my kind of twink. True. Actually, you know what? Lee's right. Unfortunately. I just 100k and crafting points. Yo, let's go. Yeah, Kid Alert. True. I would not. I would not as well. Yeah, we have a ton, but 100k is crazy. 100k is crazy. Ah, it couldn't have been royal. It could have been royal. All right. Okay, so this is the Oops All spell deck. All right, this is the Oops All Spells list if you're unfamiliar. So the point of this list is pretty simple. Hold. Okay. The point of the Oops All Spell list is pretty simple. Number one, we're using some of the best power 1-of cards instead of the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Raigeki, Harpy Duster, Monster Reborn, Change of Heart, Upstart Goblin, etc. As well as some new age, I would say, power 1-ofs as well. We have cards like Mobilized Sky Striker Engage, which is not a 1-of here, but it is really, really good. We have Rite of Aramesir as well, which is a very strong card to get us into an engine that is our adventure engine, which should be pretty helpful and beneficial to ultimately win these duels. We do have backup Sky Striker and Runic cards in here for some value from some draws and to help break some boards. These cards can win games in themselves. But the predominant thing we want to do is play a like token beatdown strategy with things like one-time passcode with the Rite of Aramesir. And frankly, one-time passcode might even be the worst card in the deck. It's just kind of an extra way to get a body on board. We might replace this with more board breakers, frankly, like Dark Hole would be kind of good, right? Or like, you know, effectively like more Raigekis, who knows? But for now, this is I think what we're gonna go with. It is our spell deck. We're gonna give it a try and then we'll go from there. That's the vision. That's the vision of this list so far. But we'll see how it works out, frankly. We'll see how it works out, frankly. But yeah, who knows? Yeah, Boost Generate is a scam. Boost Generate's also kind of weird, right? I don't really understand it, but I do kind of like it though, right? Yeah, can you make a second to something that doesn't use an extra deck and take into 0 extra deck mana? Yes, we should. We actually absolutely should. That'd be hilarious. When does that start up? Hold on. Let's change the accessories real quick. And we'll go from there. I'm gonna change it to this one. Yeah, blue for spell cards, right? Sure. I am gonna do the Evil Twins. I like the Evil Twin music a lot. It's good. They banned the Runic cards. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Do we have the Spellbinding Circle? Wait, is Spellbinding Circle one of the things? Let's go Chocolate. Kind of cute. And Usal spells that way too. That works. Why no linkage? It can help with tons. I did think about linkage actually. Linkage does sound like a really good option. Because I forgot that linkage kind of exists. So it's a UR, isn't it? It's a Sky Striker. No, it's an SR. It's a UR. We have 3 of them. That's fine. Yeah, my favorite card is Time Tearing Morganite. Oh, Time Tearing Morganite's a really good card too. Okay. We should also make a deck surrounding those cards as well. Very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, it works better with traps. The Oops all trap stuff. Yeah, I think spells are harder because traps at least are very powerful. The difference between like traps and spells in Yu-Gi-Oh is that traps are actually really strong because they're slow. So to balance that, typically often a lot of the traps inside of Yu-Gi-Oh are like stronger because to make up for the slow speeds, right? So that's the general idea, is that spell cards will probably always be disproportionately stronger because of speed, but that doesn't mean that traps have to be like exponentially faster, right? So we'll see. My favorite card is Lightness and Darkness Dragon. Banger option. Go. Also, shout out to Chaz, by the way. Yeah, linkage. I think linkage is really good. And I honestly would kind of want to rather play linkage over one-time passcode, right? Like one-time passcode is really good, but I think we should play linkage instead. Yeah, because like linkage being a card that we can use to bring out effectively a body is kind of the play. Plus it can OTK if we already have an established setup. So I kind of like that. Shout out to Jama King. The King! I love... Jama King is tight. You know, we should build an Ojama King deck one of these days. Currently open? Oh, this is open? Extra Zero Festival held. What do we get? Open to the Spirit Gates. Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, by the way. What else do we get? Legacy packs. Amazing. Domain of Nothingness. I love... Okay, not to glaze Yu-Gi-Oh! Too much, but I'm glad that they added, like they gave titles actual like cool stuff in here. We did get Ace of Black and Blue, but they used to be things like Extra Zero Festival 2023, and that was like the bare minimum we got. It was terrible. But now we get like Domain of Nothingness. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah, I would love Domain of Nothingness. Absolutely. Okay, let's take it on ladder first, and then we'll go to the Extra Zero Festival. How about that? All right, this is Oops All Spells. And we have one more game for our rank up and we're in plat. So we should get a pretty good spread between like games that don't matter and games that are good. That's my dude, Axel Brody. Axel Brody. Also, shout out to Volcanics. Harnesser of Chaos is still the best title for this to date. This was a lot of really good ones. I think there's like Demon is the one where you can, if you FTK as like your win condition a few times, that's what you get is Demon. And that one's pretty good. Why did my bitrate just like absolutely crash? Either or. Ooh, wait, are we going first? Not the best start. It's an okay start. We'll go for Rite of Aramis here. It's royal rare, so it's gonna go through. And then we'll put a face-up card in the Spell and Trap Zone. Our Faithful Adventure, which is pretty good. I do like this one a lot. Tempire Ancient Gear? Probably. And in that regard, let's see. Let's see. Well, let's go for an Upstart Goblin. We thin out the deck a little bit. Color Cyclone? Sure. That's gonna be really good. If this is Tenpai, that's gonna be crazy. All right. That's it. That's all we're gonna do. Let's go here. If this is Tenpai, we have the greatest snipe of our lives. As long as they don't have... Oh! Well, everyone, it looks like we do in fact have it. The greatest snipe of our lives. I don't know if this wins anything, because we can still get like got by Tenpai. But Sengen Summoning is a pretty good card to hit. Yo! Okay. Now I wish I could clear the back row, and I don't think I can. That sucks. Hornet Drones would have been crazy here, especially for what we need it to do. But instead, we probably should go battle phase here, right? We probably should go battle phase and then in the main phase 2 go Runic Tip. Probably, right? Like that seems like it's a good idea. Just to get off a little bit of damage here. Or maybe not. Maybe just put this in defense position. And then go Runic Tip. Runic Tip seems pretty good. We will... Okay, listen. If we add the card that destroys a special summon monster, or actually, I think we'd have to do the one that destroys a spell and trap, right? Does the Runic Spell and Trap destroy in the like Spell and Trap zone specifically, or can we hit a Sangan Summoning? We'll add a tip. What you got for us? What you got for us? Lol. 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 Lol indeed. Big lol. I don't know. Tenpai with the 1 card starter hand. I know, right? It's kind of crazy. All right, well, I guess we'll pass. Yeah, who'd have guessed? I'm saying. I mean, it's fine. Sengen summoning's a 2 of, so unless they have a second Sengen summoning, then we're fine. That does do it though. We'll do Fateful Adventure. And pray we're not gonna die here. We'll go with Draco back. What's this thing say? And monster you control with equip will be destroyed. I think we have to do Papillion, and we'll equip it that way. We just like that way. We survive a little bit more. Like they're gonna be able to destroy us, and maybe do some piercing. I don't know. Right, that's the problem. Yeah. God, the monster negate would have been good. The spell trap pop also would have been good here. Tenpai, my ass. Chandra. At least they made this deck expensive. Right? I think you may cook. Maybe. If we can survive the turn, we cook. But if not, then we die. And I think that we'll still die immediately. These two should be lethal. Because we have 7,000 life points, right? So, oh well. Cosmic Cyclone, though? Good pickup. Crazy good pickup. Crazy good pickup. Sends his card to hand, I think Draco. Oh, no. That one, yeah, that one would still's gonna be pretty good. We should be able to still Faithful Adventure, I think. But the point is that it's gonna get, this token's gonna get destroyed, so we can send it back, which is there. All right. Yeah. Saganton by Bident Dragon. Sure. There we go. We survived once. The little token that could, by the way. The little adventure token that could. And we do have another Rite of Aramis here. So, again, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but we maybe can. So during the main phase 1 are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. That sucks. All right, goodbye. Now what? Okay. Do we die? Yes. Yes, we do. Right? Okay. Yeah. Nice interactive Tenpai deck, I will say. We'll let them OTK us, because I don't know if we messed up. We maybe did on some level. I just can't tell where. Maybe I'm not going Sky Striker first to get like a Shizuku, and then Shizuku in the end phase to grab some stuff. Yeah, he will now kill. Now he will try. It was going good. It was going good for a second. For a split second, it was going our way. I love Tenpai. Tenpai's so good. You know what the problem was? Our mate was the frog. Our frog needs to be something spell related. Pot of Greed is a pretty good one. Shard of Greed's pretty good. Let's see what's also spell related in here. That's about right as Pot of Greed. Is there any cooler one? What's going on, Boy Wonder? Hello. Bonfire time? Ooh, Bonfire. That'd be a good one. Yeah, the play at least with the... I know, the interactability is bad. I will say that Tenpai sucks. And I like Tenpai. It's a bad deck, but like, it sucks. It sucks to play against. Yeah, maybe that field spell, I'm saying the protects one, that'd be good. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here that's particularly spell related per se. So we're gonna have to go with, I think bonfire is about right. Big old bonfire. Where is bonfire? Big old bonfire. We have to showcase that we are playing a competent strategy. And by the way, if we were playing Flame Swordsman, we would have won. Dark Magician Spellcaster? That's right. What's Oops All Spell? That's a monster. So we have flame. We have a literal flame. Just flame. We want to go second. We want a blind second here. Blind second with the board breakers is probably better. Yeah, you need 1/2 enemy controller. Enemy controller would be good. Again, more board breakers. Pretty good hand of board breakers. Okay, we've got Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage, the evil version. We've got Harvest Feather Duster, Upstart Goblin, Runic Dispelling, and Curse of Aramatir. Really good. Really good hand for this, I think. As long as we're... I hate Master Duel so much. Okay, we're playing against the deck that stops you from searching cards in a deck that all we want to do is search cards. I love Master Duel. I love the burning passion. Nothing more than Thunder Dragon Colossus. Why in the world did this card get printed? I'm just gonna... Oh. Let's go. Let's go? Question mark? Let's freaking go. I didn't realize that we were winning this one. I didn't realize we were winning at all. Let's freaking go. Raze is not evil, she's just edgy. She's a little edgy, but this is, you know, the dark, evil, messed up version of Engage, I think. Sky Striker, Mobilize, please marry me. Please, 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 please. All right, go in second. Hey, it's going, Q, hello, good to see you. Everyone say hi, Q. Everyone welcome the newest Celestials champion into the chat, by the way. Oh, the Chocolates, oh, cute. Ooh, good hand alert. Thrust, and Negation. We have Maneuver, which is really solid. Monster Reborn and Mobilize Engage. We might be... Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, sure. That's awesome. They're tuning. All right. We'll add a runic card from our deck to our hand. It's gonna be Runic Destruction. That's incredible. So I used to be calling the champion. You're welcome to the circle. You're in good hands. This is crazy. We'll go Runic Destruction. We'll target the spell and trap. Goodbye. And banish top 4. Incredible. The problem is I want to get maximum value off this Engage. I don't know if it really matters, but it might. So what we're going to do is we're just going to Mecha Widow Anchor here anyways. It's a useless thing to do, but we'll just negate the effects and we'll draw anyways. So we'll go for Engage. I kind of want to add Linkage. Mecha's pretty good here, actually. I think. Yeah, we'll go for Mecha the Hornet Drones. Ooh, animation. Love that. And we'll draw a card. It's Fountain! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the jam. All right, we'll go for Hornet Drones here. Hornet Drones. This is why this engine is so busted. Look at this. Kagari, the alt art Kagari. I spent so much time trying to get these, by the way. Into. So cool. Kagari effect. We'll target the engage. We'll get engage back. We will then grab engage. I think just to clear the thing, we're gonna go for maneuver gear. Into the link. Draw, Raigeki. I kind of want to just do Raigeki. So we're gonna go Raigeki. All right, see ya. I can Monster Reborn their monster. Yo, not yet. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go for Shizuku, because we have to go battle and then we have to end the phase. So we're just gonna go Shizuku here. This is incredible. But yeah, Kings World Cup announced the legendary streamer Katsu will serve as the chairman of the Japanese national team at the second tournament held in 25. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I don't know what that means, but interesting. And look, I got 2 alt art twins. I'm looking at it took 15K. That's incredible. Battle phase skipped. End phase will shiz, and we'll grab linkage. Now we are set up. The loop is now set up. This is how strong Sky Strikers are, by the way, is that they're just like this incredible resource tool. And it's not, I say that, and that was literally against 2004 tunes. But you get my point. You get the point. We had literally everything there. It wins. We're hating on the tune gamer, or the gamer tuner, the game tuner. Gooner? We'll Raigeki on the Gooner. How about that? I was gonna try to do something else, but I'm like, this is just throwing if I don't do it. It's more of a sign of respect. Ooh. Oh, see? Linkage, good. Look, okay, good. 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 Linkage, good. Sky Striker got second place at the YCS this year. That's right. Was that Ray? That had been Ray, right? Both in the last pack of gems. Oh, I remember when I was trying to build Hero. Hero was like an insane feat to try to build, and it literally took like 1 billion hours to do. If my girl and Moye. If my girl and Moye. We should be fine. We should be able to Harpy Featherduster, bait them into Lightning Storm, and then go this way. Go this way. But for now, we can read while they're doing their combo. This is The Will to Keep Winning by Daigo Umehara, one of the greatest fighting game players alive. You must understand that there is more than one path to the top of the mountain. Miyamoto Musashi. A Book of 5 Rings. Incredible. Daigo's so cool. Prologue. August 1st, 2004. Pomona, California. I'm at a California Polytech State University for the 2004 EVO Championship Series. EVO for short. Held once a year, EVO is the premier fighting game tournament, bringing together the world's most talented gamers and watched by fighting game fans worldwide. The halls are teeming with rabid American game fans. The venue is shrouded in an uncanny fervor, echoing with a non-stop din of applause amidst a curtained darkness. Cheers and screams resound at the completion of each round. I'm vying for the title of world champion in Street Fighter III: Third Strike, one of the 9 games in that year's tournament. Having advanced to the semifinals, my next opponent is America's best, Justin Wong. We are about to engage in what will be proven to be the de facto championship battle, since immortalized as EVO Moment 37, or the Daigo Parry. The moment comes in the third round of the first game. Justin and I have both take. Okay, that's it. Huh. Huh? What? Okay, listen. I turned away for 3 seconds. I mean, by 3 seconds, I mean 5 minutes to read arguably one of the greatest books of all time. And what is this? Okay. Here is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna destroy all spells and traps. It's gonna get negated by the Baron. Probably. If it doesn't, then that's fine. I probably should have done the monsters first, but that's okay. Much more important to us is we get rid of the spells and traps, frankly. So we're gonna do that. Maxi, that's fine. It's not fine. We're gonna go for Sky Striker linkage. Why no linkage? Linkage now. We're gonna linkage now, and I think we can OTK. I think. So we'll see. We will special from the extra, probably Kagari, right? Thinking Kagari. But we'll see. It's either Kagari or it's something else. Could be Shizuku. It's Kagari to get back linkage. Is what it's supposed to be, but I think we can just go for Hayate. Then we go Harpy's Feather Duster. Because this should be pretty easy. And go. Easy peasy. Next, we will give them some stuff here by going, and I hate to do this, because I would love to go Hayate to get back material, but I think we can ultimately keep them on a better habit. I think. So here's the idea. We attack, we send an engage, we give them one draw, and then we just try to bounce, right? That seems about correct. Otherwise, we can go for Hayate for 15. Yeah, we'll go for battle. We'll go for direct combat here. Seems perfectly fine. We'll go Hayate, we'll send engage. This time we're gonna go for a dark engage. Then main phase 2. Zeke would help in this line. Zeke would be crazy in this line. I think we can still do a lot with this, right? Right, check this out. We'll go for Kagari. Gonna give him a draw. We'll go for Kagari effect here. We'll target the engage. We do have 3 spells in the grave, so we will get like insano max value off of this. So we're gonna go for engage. I think for engage, we might want to do Widow Anchor. We're gonna give them 3 cards, but I think we can do Widow Anchor to negate the effects of the Hornet drones. I think. Otherwise, we'd have to destroy the Baron. Huh. Widow Anchor is just a pure negation. I guess that's fine. We can just go maneuver gear, destroy. That seems like it's a pretty decent one, unless we bounce out the Baron. Because the problem is this thing triggers off of its destruction, so we'll see. Ooh, red. Goes the other way. Let's go Widow Anchor. We'll draw a card. Rite of Aramasir is pretty decent here. We'll see. Anchor plus SP or Zeke. I think we do have both. We can definitely SP here, which I think is kind of the way to go. But we do give them an extra draw, and I don't love that. So it kind of just put them on better habit here, right? So we'll go for Widow Anchor. We'll negate you, and then we'll take control of the monster. I don't love that, once again. But I do have to do this. Then we'll go with Zeke. It's banish it until the opponent's next end phase. It's not great, but I think we can do it, right? That seems like we can do it, though. Seems about correct. Let's go for this. Give an extra draw. We go for Zeke. We banish the Ubel. And we can go for Shiz, I guess, and grab a destruction card. Seems bad. Seems bad to do, but I think we should do it. Why no linkage? Oh no, I think we're behind. Why is the chat showing us behind here? Weird. Okay, we'll give him a third draw. We'll give him a third. It's fine. We're up in value. We're up in value. It's fine. Interesting. Interesting here. Okay. And then we'll set 1. And end phase. So in the end phase here, I think we'll grab a Shizuku. We'll go for Shizuku effect. Big imperm here would be kind of crazy. I'd be down for imperming this. It's not the best imperm, plus you get a -1 on the draw. Good, all right, good. That's still perfectly fine. That Maxi was kind of rough, but we were able to kind of clear board, leave him on 2 while we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plenty of cards left, plus we can also, if anything happens to Shizuku, we can mobilize Engage, grab back the Engage, and now we're in the driver's seat fully. Yeah, so able to OTK so far, I feel like the multi-roll would really help. Multi-roll would be a good one. Multi-roll would be a really good one to help control the board. And I think that's what we might look at next is like 1 copy of multi-roll, just so we can get something to search off the Engage if we can't clear board, right? And that seems like it's a pretty good idea. That way we can have just multiple forms of interruption in the same vein. But yeah, as you can see, we definitely had to like do some shenanigans there to clear the board, and we're not gonna have a great like feel about this Seared of Bell coming back on the end phase because we're still gonna have to clear it, which I think we can do with the Draco back. That's bounced to hand, isn't it? Return it to hand. That's not great. We can definitely do it. Now we just have to wait for our opponent's turn, though. So in that time, we can read more of Daigo Imahara's book. The moment comes in the 3rd round of the first game. Justin and I have both taken 1 round apiece. I'm playing Ken. And Justin's Chun-Li. Oh. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, easy peasy. Big surrender. All right, we go again. We go again. This has been a very interesting game so far. I will say that. Ah, Leto. Okay. Yeah, don't search with the hand because summons self in battle phase. Exactly, exactly. What? Barrier Statue of the Abyss into Nightmare Apprentice. Whoa. What? Okay. We might be in trouble. We might actually be in trouble. This deck is good and this person's playing fast, so that's a bad sign. All right. Anyways, where were we? Oh, yes. Moment 37. Justin's Chun-Li has trapped me in the corner. He has beaten my life gauge down to a single remaining block. If he lands any attack, even if he forces me into a block special move, that'll mean KO. The American champion picks his shot and goes for the kill, unleashing Chun-Li's Hayuko Sen super art, in hopes of chipping away my health as I guard. A solitary voice yelling, "Let's go, Justin!" carries over the crowd, reflecting everyone's assurance of Chun-Li's victory. Still, even with my back against the wall, I remain unfazed. I use parries, a special way of blocking an opponent's attacks and special moves without taking any chip damage to individually deflect all 16 of Chun-Li's kicks, even pulling off a jump parry for the final high kick into her combo. All right. And now we go. That was rough. I actually needed that card quite a bit, honestly. But that's fine. That's okay. It's cool. That's also fine. I think that means we can Runic Dispelling, right? Yeah, we can absolutely Runic Dispelling. Except during the draw phase. That's fine. We'll do our own draw phase ourselves. That way we can't get drolled. Surely. Linkage is kind of the way we need to do this, I think, but we don't have a battle phase anymore, so. Sure. 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 All right, Raigeki. I don't think this really matters all too much, I'm not gonna lie to you. But because the illusion cards are really strong. They're really, really good. And in fact, on that level, we're just gonna surrender. There was no way we were walking out of that, more than likely, just because of the amount of interruptions. In that regard, maybe we should have played more board breakers. Nope, that was supposed to go in second. I was gonna try to click go in second. That's fine. It's cool. We're just gonna try our best to go second. So let's go for Runic Tip. We'll add a Runic card from deck to our hand. And I think what we're gonna add is a Freezing Curses. We'll add Freezing Curses from our deck to our hand. Banish limiter removal. Oh! Thunder Draw is their name. Interesting. What does that mean, do you think? We'll go for Rite of Aramesir. We'll Rite of Aramesir in defense position. I'm sure that it matters. Then we'll add the Faithful Adventurer. Then I'll go for Curse of Aramesir. Because I think we can go Curse of Aramesir on their turn, but I could be wrong. Or on their side, which it could be wrong. I can go on my side. Interesting. What if I do it on their side? What happens then? What happens if I do it on their side, do you think? Is that bad? Is that good? Probably bad. If it's limiter removal, it's a bad sign, so we're gonna do in defense position on our side. How about that? Sending a card to the graveyard, probably gonna have to be this second Curse of Aramesir. Then we'll go for Faithful Adventure. We'll take a Starlit Papillon, and we'll equip it here, decreasing everyone by 500. Set a card, pass. Big token beatdown bodies. That's all I'm gonna say here. Okay. Now we wait. Probably go in second deck. Ancient Gears or Numeron even. I could see Numeron. I can't see Numeron. Interesting. I don't understand here. Ah. Rune Extraction, pretty good here. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go... Well, because we're not getting a battle phase anyways. Let's go for Runic Freezing Curses. We'll special summon a Runic monster from our extra deck. That might get... Oh. Power hold the moving battery. Oops all traps versus oops all spells, am I right? Okay. Let's rock. This kicks butt. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock, let's rock, let's rock. They're playing gadgets. Very cool. Let's go for Hugin of the Runic Wings. Hugin of the Runic Wings will activate the effect of Faithful Adventure and Hugin of the Runic Wings. We'll discard Linkage, because now at this point we have boards and full monsters. We're going to be doing stuff. So I'll go for Hugin. We'll grab Runic Fountain from our deck to our hand. And then we'll go for Dracoback. And we'll equip Dracoback on here. Seems pretty good. You thought it was Cyber Dragons, but I love gadgets. It is kind of interesting, right? I think, though, what we're going to do is go for Fountain. Yeah. And then we're going to go for Runic Destruction to destroy this. And then we'll Runic Fountain to shuffle back 3, draw 3. This engine is so stupid, by the way. I just want to point that out. That's how strong that engine is. Yeah, there we go. It's... What a goofy little game, but really funny. Okay, we go next. We go next, we go next. I'm having fun with this one. Gadgets are really cool. I like the gadgets a lot, actually. The silver and gold gadgets were wonderful inclusions, and I have great memories of opening the Dark Side of Dimensions, like gold foil packages to get them. It was awesome. Hand is kind of gnarly, by the way. Just gonna point that out there. Our hand is kind of gnarly. It's engage, drones. I got 2. Well, I only have 1 drones. I wish there was 2 drones. Got tip. Got a Danelle. My boy Danelle. And Raigeki. Ooh. Set card. Oh. Decently powerful in the Shining Sark. Oh, are they? You can play in the Shining Sark deck? That's cool. Did not know that. Oh, interesting. Ah. The Raigeki is glued in my hand, but where's Harpy Feather Duster when I need it? Okay, we'll go slow. Let's go for... This is gonna be a really hard one to do because I want to do Runic Tip, and I think I am. Let's go Runic Tip. We will. I didn't want to do that one. I actually wanted to add a card, but I think this is gonna get negated anyways. It's probably gonna get negated. If not, that's okay. The Hugin's gonna get negated, but that's fine. They're thinking about negating this. They have to. Yeah, one of the starters in the Shining Stark is the Gadgets trio. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's right. That is the Gadgets trio. The new ones. The new 3-ofs. So that's crazy. I do have to try that deck out sometime. I love the Yugi stuff. Gadget field spell when. I think it's called, isn't it Union Carrier technically gadget support? Union Hanger, if it's called. Is that true? Is that one that works? Ah, interesting. Trap Trick. Trap Trick for what? They have 13 in their extra deck. Do you think they think they're on the bot thing? Could be. Dimensional Barrier. Interesting. They don't know. I don't think they know what this is. I mean, it's good, but interesting. Sure, I'll activate the Runic Wings. We'll discard the Raigeki. Because we're not going to need the Raigeki. They're going to flip Dimensional Barrier, and then we have free reign on the rest of the board for Adventure Toker stuff. I think. We're not going to be able to do any damage here. That seems like it's fine. So what else? What else we got here? Imperm. So that shuts off the rest of the board. For the rest of the turn. Doesn't it? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's go for... two light and/or dark monsters. It's earth, and this one's dark. Dark can work. Otherwise, we can do... Azalea actually would be pretty good. Let's do Azalea. Let's go for Sky Striker drones. I got 2 drones. One for the plug and one for the low. I think I need 2 more. Trap jumping, I'm ringing. Trap trick and I'm ringing. There, God, we got there. Trap jumping, I'm ringing. Got me balling hard. Got me calling hard. I don't really care about their dimensional barrier, not gonna lie. Daruma Cannon, pretty good. All right, let's go for Ingage. Ingage will pick apart the board. In fact, I think we're just gonna do Maneuver Gear. Add. Wow, that effect is so cool. Draw. Upstart Goblin. Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do at all. And a runic tip you shouldn't have. All right, we'll go for Sky Striker Maneuver Gear. We'll destroy it. We'll target the back row to destroy this last one. And it's Black Goat Laughs. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, sure, that's it. I'll end phase. It's clearly something. They have 2 cards to our 3. Feels like it's pretty okay. Maybe I should have gone for battle phase there just to skip the battle phase. I think I did skip the battle phase. Always got to click the battle phase one. I'm just going to point that out there. Now, did I know that? No. Do I know it now? Yes. Nice. Nice end phase. Gage mentioned Curse Be upon you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right away, Aramis here. Aramis here is really good. I think. So we'll go for Runic Tip. We'll go for Rite of Aramis here. We'll go for Rite of Aramis here. Runic Tip's interesting though, because we'll be able to get some card out of this, but that's not going to be fusion. So this dimensional barrier is going to go absolutely nothing. Very cool. I don't really want that, I don't think, because Jerry doesn't really get me anything here, so that's fun. I'd rather just have the negation, the something. It seems both fine. We'll place the Faithful Adventure. Seems pretty good. Now what? I think the toggle is the Black Goat Laughs, so that's fine. Maxi. Okay, interesting. That's perfect way to play around all this. We'll just go Runic Tip. We'll add a Runic Spell and Trap. Unless this is Ash Blossom. Okay, that's hilarious. We'll target Spell and Trap. We'll grab the Runic Spell of Destruction and add that card to our hand. And we'll banish Ariana. Beautiful. Set 1. Go battle. Battle phase is skipped. Pass back to them with 1 card in hand. Seems good enough. And by the way, if this was Adventure, that'd be the wrong thing to do, because if I had the Griffin in hand, I could just special summon it. Oh, beautiful. What you got for us? What you got for us? End of main, end phase. Runic Smiting Destruction. We'll target 1 card, destroy it. It's that one. Easy peasy. Amazing, by the way. I'm just gonna point that out there. We are just 1 for 1-ing them, and it's not gonna really go our way. We're actually low on material. We need a Sky Striker card, like probably ASAP. Oh, we are banishing critical cards from their deck though, so that feels good. Oh, okay, that would've been helpful like a turn ago or two. Now I gotta do like Rite of Aramis stuff. Like, you know, like this is bad. Like, come on. All right, we'll go for Curse of Aramis. We'll go my side of the field. I'll go in defense position. Discard Duel. Fateful Adventure effect. And then we'll go for a Duel effect. Duel, I'll equip the token and attack. Then, I'm almost certain I should do something else, but oh well. Duel. We'll grab Papillon and we equip that to the other one. And we have to go battle. Battle skipped. So now, we're good to go. Okay, so now, the back row here is getting concerning, especially if that's anything relevant. It might be. Luckily though, Curse of Armatir is really good because we can just consistently put out big bunguses, which is hard for them to deal with sometimes, but not that bad. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, we'll go attack position. Why not just do 3,000? Actually, I do a lot here. That Draco back about to go crazy. 3 adventure tokens. How would a trap deck bounce back from this? No clue. No clue. But we do have a full board of adventure tokens and our adventure deck. This is what Konami intended. Konami intended for big token beatdown. I'm just gonna point this out there. This is the future that Konami didn't want you to see. It's this. Amazing, incredible, I love it. What a silly deck. Evenly or transaction rollback? Absolutely. Both those would cook us, and I think we're in a position where we're still not out of danger. We're just winning the tempo game, which is great, but they can easily get back into it, right? So we're gonna have to do this. Cook. Not bad. Choke Tactics Thrust is pretty good here. Let's go Draco back. Let's hit the new card. One of them. Perfect. Okay. I don't think we need this Runic Curses anymore. So I'm just gonna go combat here. Try to hit him for 2,000. For game? No way! The token only deck works. All traps, all spells. Let's go. That was so silly. That was so silly. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Phantasm Basil is back. Phantasm Spiral, way in there. Actually, Phantasm Spiral would be a good supplement to this as like a token engine. But the trap cards are the best things about that strategy. Like, hands down, full stop. Welcome back, United We Stand. True. Well, close enough. Welcome back, United We Stand. Very true. Incredible. Ooh, we're going first. Oh. Huh. Okay, so we can do a few things here. We can go for the Runic line, which I think is pretty decent. Otherwise, we can go for Hornet Drones, which can get us a Shizuku, and then go nuts. But yeah, shiny button. I know we can just literally click everything. It's awesome. Also, by the way, the Labyrinth shenanigans was crazy. We could go for this search and then get an extra draw. I think that'd be nice. Anchor and Prey. I think actually we have to do, I think we have to go this way. We go for Hornet Drones. We go for drones. We got 2 drones. And then we go for Shiz. Because now we have both the Frieza curses and... So now we can get draws off if we want to. And now we can grab an engage. So now we can grab an engage. I'll grab the evil engage. I've been liking this one a lot. But we've grabbed evil. Please marry me, please, 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 please. I'm gonna try my Great All Stun deck for the Dueling Book and Master Duel. Vanity's Fiend and winning condition. Let's go! What's going on, Carter? Hello, by the way. Hello, hello. Good to see you. And also, that sounds awesome. The Great All deck is really scary in a lot of ways, but also a fun little rogue strategy. But very scary and limited formats. Speaking of very scary, oh my god, it's Ancient Gear Golem. Ancient Gear Golem jump scare. Holy god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, Phoenix. Discard what? Oh, Gizmek. That's fun. We'll do Freezing Curses. We'll negate its effects. Seems fun. And we'll banish top 3. Ancient Gear Golem. We'll wait. I want to get the max draw 2, which is maybe a little bit greedy, but that's okay, because Ngage is here. And Faithful Adventure is pretty decent too. Oh, they special cast this one. Yeah. This is probably bad to do. Oh, I can't, wait, why can't I target that? He normal summoned it. Oh. My mistake. I didn't realize that was normal summoned. Okay, well now we're dead. Now we're dead and I didn't realize it. In the meantime, we're gonna start a poll real quick. What the Swole doing? If you're here, and I really appreciate you if you are here, by the way, about halfway through the stream, and of course, everyone, thank you for being here and for keeping me sane and for supporting and typing in the chat and all that good jazz. If you like the stream, make sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from your boy, please subscribe if you're here if you haven't already. And we're going to be deciding what we're going to do the rest of the night after this poll. So we have a few different options. Like every time we have a few different options of TCG Shop Simulator. We have Pokemon Pocket, which we haven't actually gotten yet. Gotten close to winning, but Pokemon Pocket has never won a poll yet. We have Rivals of Aether 2. And then we have Secrets 4th option. And what we're doing is you're gonna decide what we're gonna be doing for the rest of the stream tonight, for the variety portion. So, here's your votes. Cast in now. You dunking on noobs? We're dunking on a few noobs, but overall, we're doing okay. Overall, we're doing okay. Let's go Pokemon Pocket, let's go! Not even a question, Pokemon Pocket. We really, really do. Because we haven't played Pokemon Pocket yet. It's been a little while. It's been a little while. I probably should hide the chat while it's there. That way it's not like interrupting anything. But it'll come back because effectively for some reason I can't get rid of it while it's up there. But we'll keep on going for like a one more or two just so we can get it down. It's like Pokemon Pocket's winning. Which we do have a lot to do in Pokemon Pocket, so kind of glad it's going there. And we have a whole scene for it too. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Honestly. Ooh, Hand is really good. Hand is crazy. Really good for going second. Oh, but they're gonna take a while. Okay. All right. Well, while we're waiting for that, and while we're waiting for people to vote on what we're doing next, let's dive back into The Will to Keep Winning by Daigo Umehara. Anyways, it's moment 37. Daigo is getting Chun-Li'd, and Daigo is now winning. So, I linked the last parry into a jumping kick, followed by a sweep, then a Shoryuken. By the time I finished with Ken's own super art, culminating in a Chun-Li KO, the whole hall is on its feet, applauding and cheering. At this inconceivable turn of events, a stunned announcer sums it up well. Unbelievable! What an answer! I remember feeling the pressure as I watched my life gauge dwindle, thinking this might be the end. But when he had me in the corner, I entered into a zen-like focus, prepared to do whatever it took. I couldn't even hear the surrounding cheers, building into a crescendo as I successfully parried each hit in the combo. Only the sounds of the game rung clear. I could sense that Justin was eager to end the match. I figured that he'd expect a win by pulling out his big move. But I knew if, just if, I could pull off a full parry, I could catch him off guard. So I lay in wait, and sure enough, he took the bait. My hands moved as if possessed, and when I came back to myself, Chun-Li was down. It wasn't until that the screams from the crowd finally reached my ears. Or was it until then that the screams of the crowd finally reached my ears? The match made a big wave online as well, reaching more than 20 million views worldwide. And so, the name Daigo Umehara became known across the globe. That is the prologue to The Will to Keep Winning. Can you believe that I get to read this garbage? It's actually crazy. Hopefully I'll enjoy it. It's a small little book, which is nice. While we're waiting for them to combo, this is the perfect time to go through. Honestly, we're almost at chapter 1. We might as well keep going. All right. You may be wondering how I got there. Unlike many world-class competitors in other competitive ventures, I never set out to be the world's best. I became the world champion while still 17 years old, out of a personal sense of urgency. Games provided a self-confidence I lacked and helped me control my emotions. Still, there are a few underlying reasons for how I made it this far. In this book, I will share with you how I became the world's best, how to put in effort needed to win competitions, and what I've learned by making it to the top and staying there. Needs the top preference. While esports might seem like a niche form of competition, they share many common themes with other activities. Interacting with and competing with others, clear win-loss results, the planning and effort needed to excel at all these translate well into issues that we face and confront every day. Competitive gaming won't teach you all life skills you'll need, but I have learned in my ongoing pursuit of success has helped me immensely. I know. Fighting game pro writing books, lol. I mean, honestly, this is like kind of the first one. What's so funny is that so between this book and the inner art of tennis, or the inner game of tennis, I'm gonna be so good at Smash Brothers and Street Fighter. But so far, what's funny is I don't know anything about this book. I'll give a full report, I'm sure, by the end of the year, but I'm assuming this is going to be just a more generic, random, like shenanigans, right? That's more generic, like performance sports stuff, and what kind of insight that Daigo gives, or Daigo's translation gives here. It's probably all right. I'm not looking for anything super surprising, but I'm hopeful. If I read a book every time my opponent comboed off, I'm using wheelbarrow for my head. Because it'd be huge. You'd be so smart. True. Okay. This sucks. Our entire hand is good, but we're gonna have to go for Runic Flashing Fire. We're gonna have to go for targeting and destroying probably the Appaloosa. Appaloosa's not bad, but it's multiple negations that I just don't want to deal with. So we'll go for Appaloosa, both the goddess. And that's it. That's the first. Okay. Kyrie's map. God, this is a guy. Oh, what a guy. Full combo, by the way, though. A pretty good combo. We'll go for Runic Fountain. We'll activate Runic Fountain. What's funny is that this actually has a pretty decent matchup. The only problem is the destruction portion of the Duel, which is at that point not that great, but we do get quite a bit in here. I will say that. Okay. That's not bad. Destroy one, and it will give us our Triple Tactics Talents here, which I think is pretty good. So we'll wait on that. We will wait on that. All right, we're found down. It's pretty good. It gives us 2 for our engage, which is honestly more important in some ways. Sure, the Fiend card that we're gonna add to the hand is what? Well, we don't have a battle phase anyways, so I guess joke's on you, but oh well. Yeah, sure. Sure, that seems pretty good. Triple Tactics Talents will help with what? I guess SP later, or hey, we can bring like the Unchanged Soul of Rage. That seems pretty all right. Sure. Okay, we'll Triple Tactics Talents here to get our 3rd spell card. I think unfortunately we're gonna have to just draw 2. Yeah, we'll draw 2. Like, it goes Soul Chain, Unrage, that's fine. We'll get rid of it. We'll draw 2. Pretty decent draw 2s, not gonna lie to you. All right, we'll go for Runic Destruction. Target spell trap, we'll destroy the Nightmare Pain. We'll destroy the Nightmare Pain. That's pretty good. All right, we'll go for Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage at this point. So hopefully no Ash Blossom. I think that's what they have is Ash Blossom. Nope. Okay, problem here is I probably could go for a Sky Striker Maneuver and get the extra draw, and that seems like maybe the best way to actually break the board entirely. Otherwise, I can go for Widow Anchor to do stuff. Linkage is kind of good. I can't attack though, so it really doesn't matter. We'll add an Afterburner. Sounds pretty good, and we'll draw a card. Monster Reborn is really good here. I'm not gonna lie to you, Monster Reborn is really, really good. Okay. We'll go for Maneuver. Because we'll destroy the Unchained Soul of Rage, and then we'll destroy another card, we'll destroy the field spell. Alright, we're picking apart the board, if not just ever so slowly. Alright, we'll go to Curse of Amaratir. And then we'll go Maxi. Interesting. That's fine. That's okay. Do I even give him a draw? Does that matter anymore? They don't really have anything else. I'll just pass. I should have gone to battle phase. Always remember the battle phase. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, we're gonna close the poll here. We're closing the poll on Pokemon Pocket, winning the next thing we're gonna do for the rest of the night. So everyone say hello, welcome back, chat, to the screen. Y'all doing well? Oh, Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay, nice. Only 9 cards in the extra deck. I don't know what they can really build, but we'll see. Pokemon, let's go! And I'm expecting a lot of fun from Pokemon. We're gonna try to build the Misty deck tonight, because I haven't had a chance to pull for Misty or for playing Lapras and Misty, but we're gonna try to gamble. We will go gambling, and we will win. We will win. We will win. Okay, while this is going on, I'm gonna put on the keys, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, because I do need to pee. And if they can't kill me, that's their fault. All right, bye-bye. Keys! The keys back! Keys! I wasn't even here! What happened? Did they mess up? The perfect line. The perfect line. The perfect line to win. The keys sheer aura. True. True. That was awesome. Holy. I cannot believe, yeah, the sheer Chad energy of the keys actually did it. That's awesome. That's so funny. Oh God, oh God. All right. This was the Oops All Spells deck. And while it's crazy because I don't think we really had any particular like crazy moments with this deck, it was pretty good. It functions well, right? Like ideally, and we can probably play this for the extra Zero Festival as well. We might do that. We might do that later. But the Sky Striker version and the Sky Striker engine of this list is pretty strong. And I like how we were able to get into the Adventure Token Beatdown. That was so funny. And I cannot believe that actually happened. Like, who are we? Overall, what would I change on this list? It's weird because I can't really gauge that correctly. We'll have to go back into the lab with this thing and see if it's like, if we can climb with it at some point and see what's good at that point. Otherwise, we go Kagari, and Kagari Shizuku Hayate is crazy, right? That whole exchange is insane. It's so good that it can kind of carry on some games. That being said, too, that's it. And I would love to make a ranked climb with this. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think that'd be so fun. But unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, not tonight. Maybe that'll be our ranked deck. Maybe that'll be our ranked and daily deck that we can do, as we can get as we can play with the Oops All Spells list and see how far we can go. That'd be an amazing ranked climb. That'd be incredible. In fact, we should. Wait. We're kind of cooking. That'd be crazy though, right? All right. Okay. So, we are here at the portion of the stream that we get to do something fun. We get to play Pokemon Pocket. That's our fourth option, our secret fourth option. Forgive the robo voice if there is one. And let's get into it. I do have a thumbnail ready. You will win. Misty. Pokemon Pocket. Our game here is going to be Pokemon Pocket, wherever that's at. Pocket. Literally not here except for Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Interesting. What would be the other Pokemon game to play? We'll go with Trading Card Game Live, sure. And then change. Gotta go to work, like on the polls. Thank you so much, Boy Wonder, for hanging out and being here with us. And absolutely. Thank you. We'll let you know if we get anything good. You will win. Let's go, Misty. Perfect. Okay. So funny enough, I actually have a scene for this. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that we have this scene? So let's go ahead and try to play Pokemon TCG Pocket. I do have to open up BlueStacks for this, unfortunately, which is completely fine. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me do a little bit of a tweet outs. Blue sky. Oh, hello. Weird. And here we go. Oh, our thing is not working for reasons? Absolutely, because BlueStacks is interrupting the entirety of this computer. That's perfectly fine, though. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hopefully that pops up here. It does. Hopefully. And what about it? Is it just slow? Is it loading? We'll see. I'm gonna build a troll Pokemon deck. Honestly, the gambling one is kind of the troll Pokemon deck. That's kind of what I've learned, is that the troll ones are like not the good decks. Like the Lickitung deck with Misty or something that like puts all a bunch of energy on the Lickitung is kind of the way. Is kind of the way. All right, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this thing? What's wrong with this thing? Oop. Okay. What's wrong with Pokemon Pocket? Oh, here we go. We have to update our Pokemon Pocket app. That's what I just learned. All right. Incredible. How did Troll deck work in Pokemon? I heard Pokemon TCG on their own Sun deck. I have no clue. I just started playing Pokemon Pocket as effectively like my first foyer into the Pokemon card TCG or card game as a whole. I do have friends that I could probably ask about that. But from my understanding about it, the troll decks, at least in Pokemon Pocket, are just like gamble high roll decks that you go nuts with. And that's really about it, right? I don't know. They have a control deck, do they? What is the control deck? What does that one do? It's quite fast as well. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I've heard. In fact, so we probably could put Pokemon Unite at some point. Pokemon Unite would be hilarious. Yeah, the regular TCG I know is apparently good. I really should try it. I really should try it sometime. I just don't know if it's good. All right. We're waiting on this update to happen. And it's currently taken a billion years. Maybe it got done. It says 100%. It's sitting at 100%. All right, BlueStacks, come on. You gotta work with me here. You gotta work with me here, BlueStacks. Okay, thank God. As soon as I said that. Maybe I should encourage it more. It's got a praise kink. It'll work. But we'll see. Oh, it's installing. Maybe I should play Rivals while I'm waiting. I did, though, by the way, and this is not something that most y'all know or care about. I got a new controller. I ordered a new Xbox controller to work with the PC whenever we play these variety games, because I'm so tired of what I was using before was a, oh, it's not online. I was using a, God, what's the Logitech? The Logitech, like, 1300 series one, the one that's, like, really, like, simple and rough. Lick the controller. I mean, what do you think it tastes like? What do you think it really tastes like? Okay, here we go, Pokemon Pocket. We got it to work. Additional download for 1 megabyte of data. Was there an update that I didn't know about? I'm not sure. I can't remember. All right, here we are. So, fun fact about all of these, really, is that I have been playing Pokemon Pocket for a couple days now. And we'll kind of showcase the collection real quick. Let's flex a little bit. So we do have quite a bit in our collection, but we're missing a lot too, just frankly. Like we have a good portion, like 50-ish cards off, right? But like, oh, I don't want to click that. But we're missing a lot of sections from Pikachu. We're missing a lot of sections from Charizard. And I think specifically Pikachu because we need to roll Misty. Yeah, so we have 1 Misty that I pulled from the Pikachu pack. We need a second one. Ideally, the full art would be killer. And we also need some of the full art promos, including Pikachu will be really nice. I think I need as well more Staryus. And I think I need more Starmies. Let's check on that. I do have 1 Starmie EX. I need 2 of these. I need 2 Starmie EXs. I think 2 Starmie EX would be the GOAT. I do have Articunos. I have 3 Articuno EX, which this is one of the key players inside of the strategy. So big fan of that one. Gonna need that. I have 2 Staryus, so that's good. I kind of want to play the Lapras card too. So we got Lapras. Oh, Greninja's really fun too. Greninja's pretty funny, especially in a water deck, because you can just go like random water shurikens. It's not great because it's a stage 2, which is effectively the second evolution, but it is what it is. Marowak EX would be a fun one to play, but we'll see. All right, so the deck revolves around Misty, if you don't know. So Misty is a card that is effectively the ultimate gamble card. Choose one of your water Pokemon and flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it to that Pokemon. And it could be infinite. You could get 1 billion of them. So the idea is that even turn 1, you can do like insane stuff with Misty if you high roll high enough. And the water Pokemon are really strong, but they just require a lot of setup. So the idea would be that we go for a crazy high roll strategy with Misty. And I think that sounds like a lot of fun. So the first thing we have to do, of course, is go gambling. So appropriate Pokemon music, go gambling. Let's go gambling. We have to pull from Genetic Pikachu. So luckily we will get some cards that we can get in here. Luckily, I'm gonna be wanting to pull. We do have to get a second. What's it called? A second Starmie. But I'm hoping for full art Misty, which I think could be good. And maybe like the Swolelax or the Eevee I don't have yet. That'd be cool to get. And Pikachu EX should round out like a Pikachu deck, which I don't have either. Really Tough EX is also really good too. I would love that. I'd love that all. So that'd be good for us. It'd be insane. Fun fact, you don't need a lot of energy, just a lot of supporters and some Pokemon. Exactly, which is crazy. All right, so let's go Pikachu. Now the fun part is, I have 450 Hourglass. 450 Hourglass. So we should be able to pull what we need here and pull plenty of packs. So we're just gonna go ahead and use 100 of them. 10 packs of Pikachu. Are you ready? Let's do it. Ooh. Okay, Squirtle. Helix Fossil. Heatmore. Ammonite. It's new. Okay. Little cutie. Nidoking. Let's go. I love Nidoking. Nidoking's crazy. Okay. Dugtrio. Seal. Woobat. Helix Fossil. Nidorino. Okay. Cottony. Drowsy. This card's pretty good for the Hypno deck. I might need that a little bit later. Sizzlepede. Onyx. Yo, Land Crush for 70. Seems okay. Is there a, I guess Brock deck? Whoa! Aw, man. Lieutenant Surge. Okay, whatever. I personally wanted Full Art and Mystery, but I'll take a Lieutenant Surge. Move all energy from your bench Pokemon to your Raichu, Electrode, or Electabuzz in the active spot. This looks so... It looks really good. But Lieutenant Surge, I'm looking for the redhead. Okay, Eevee, Heliolisk, Patil, Rapidash, it's a good card. Golduck, Golduck's pretty decent inside the strategy for a basic, but we kind of just want to go Articuno and then supporters. Magikarp, Golub, Diglett, Rodarks. I'm not gonna do the things. Oh, Dugtrio. Dugtrio is also good for a Primate deck. I do need that. I do need that as well. Sizzlepede, Goldeen, Wartortle, Magnemite, Nidorina. Let's go. Nidoran, Chansey. Oh, cute. I love this artwork. So adorable. Go. Ekans, Nidoran, Golduck. Okay. Pack number 8, we have Graplocked, Caterpie, Ekans, Helix Fossil. Yo! Whoa! Full Art Gyarados! Let's go! This card is so cool. Also pretty decent to do into the Misty, by the way. Discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. 100 is pretty decent, and this card is pretty sick. Love the Full Art. Insane. Nidoran, Helix Fossil. Oh, Bruxish is also pretty good. Clefairy, Electrode, like that one. Goldeen, I think actually we have a... Wait, what's back there? What's back there? Zapdos. Mincino. Yo! Zapdos EX! Let's go! I think this is my second one. Okay, sick. That kind of looked like Zapdos EX. Now I'm like looking at the lightning from the sides. That's crazy. What a pull. All right, this is so far pretty good. Really good so far. Really good so far. All right, let's put them all inside of the... Put them all inside of the pack. Oh, my lord. 760 cards. Should fill up quite a bit of our Pokedex. Yeah, it looks pretty good so far. Look at that. 79, 80. About 40 more cards left. It's actually not a lot. Gyarados and Lieutenant Surge. 190 different cards. 202 registered. Let's go. Let's go! Incredible. Okay, we're still missing a Misty. Still missing a Pikachu. We're still missing the Starmie. So, should we pull for the Misty? Yes. 10 more packs. We'll go 10 more packs here, and then we'll try to pull for the Starmie in the Charizard pack. And then we'll go nuts. So, in the meantime, I'm actually gonna go back to the chill music. Seal, Goldeen, Frostmoth, Nidoran, Bisharp, Sandslash, Clefairy, Farfetch'd, Diglett, Bruxish. Interesting. A Metapod, a Woobat, Heatmore, ooh, second Zapdos, and the regular one. Nidoking. Interesting. Pretty good. I like Nidoking. I think we have that's our third or something like that. Would you recommend this game? It's funny. I've been playing a lot on my phone as like a nice like passing the time game, so I can play it like when I'm on the toilet in meetings at work. And I will say the pack opening section is like phenomenal. If you're just here to casually and free to play, open a pack or two every day and just like maybe build decks here and there, it's great to take like as a very casual, very let me just have some fun with this game. It feels great to play. I would never recommend this game competitively though, because the competitive is so frustrating and it is so much more RNG based, not only because of the coin toss stuff, but because oftentimes the game is decided just from your opening hand, and that's not really an exaggeration. So it's like a casual game if you just like want to have like a really solid pack opener that's fun to play and fun to like experience. I think yes. Otherwise, if you're trying to play this game competitively, I don't think take it super seriously. The battler, which we'll do a little bit here in a little bit, isn't great. How often can you open packs? I have to play ratio. So let's see. You don't really have to play if you don't want to. That's the really cool part. Compared to like Duel Links, where the only thing to do is duel, the pack opening is the main portion here, like the collecting of the cards. So you get 2 packs a day if you're on the non like premium subscription shenanigans, but the premium subscription is like a 2-week trial, so you can try it out. I can't remember how much it is after that, but it's 2 packs a day, and from there it's pretty good. Plus you get a bunch of hourglasses. That means that you can use like right here, I'm using a bunch of hourglasses to open like 10 packs, a pack itself, and so you can get quite a bit done. 2 whole packs. What's funny is that like they load you up quite a bit in the start, which is nice. And plus, if you do all the PvE battles and everything, you can probably get like close to 20, 30, maybe even 40 packs within the first week, which is pretty good. Just with all the items that you get for free. It's very much like a Master Duel situation. Electrode! Whoa! I don't think I have this one yet. Full art Electrode. Let's go! Shocking. So it's fun. I'd recommend it if you just want something super casual, because that's kind of how I play it. I just wait till my thing says you have a pack, and I just go in and open it and then close it. Very low commitment. It's awesome. Need a Reno? Sent to Scorch. Whimsicott. Nice. Thunder moment. Thunder! Wait, Thunder. Ratata. Misty! Okay, we have second Misty. I would like a full art, but I think that's good enough for me to say, let's go to get the Starmie. Oh, Golem. I used to love Golem inside of the Pokemon games. Magnitude was so funny because it's such a bad earthquake, but it was sick when it happened. Chansey. Sea King. Golurk. Nothing here. Golem's cool. Golem's so cool. Yeah, should Alestrals release a mini version like this in the future? I think it's definitely a cart before the horse thing. Graveler. Okay. Because like, I do think that it would be good for Alestrals to have something like this for sure. Honestly, what's funny is that like if Clash is good enough, I don't think really they need to. Because the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Duel Links is that they're so separate from each other, and this is also kind of separate. But like Alestrals would have to effectively 1-for-1 copy this, and that's like not great. I think for the optics of the game, kind of, because it would effectively be like, oh, what's Alestrals? And it's like it already doesn't have that. Like, how do you explain Alestrals to people? And people most times just say like, oh, it's Pokemon. But instead, I think focusing on Clash itself is probably a really good idea, and maybe some other brand IP management stuff. But maybe in the future they should. But this is definitely like a 5-year plan thing. Clefable's good. Whoa, we got the Eevee! Yeah! Yeah! It's so cute. Look at it. Look at it. Ah! I love it. It's so cute. You know, it's funny because opening these packs like digitally doesn't give me the same type of like holding the card feeling and opening the pack there, which is maybe also to the point of like the physical TCG stuff. But still, this is so cute. This is so adorable. Look at it. Look at it. It wants one of the stones. Give it one of the stones. Okay, are we gonna have to play an Eevee deck? We can play Eevee. We'll play Eevee one of these days. We'll become an Eevee trainer. Ah, little baby. Little baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cute. Cute. That was also a pretty good little 10-pack pull. Whoa! You've collected 777 cards. 777 is Togedemaru's national Pokemon number. our national Pokedex number. When it's in trouble, it curls up into a ball, makes its first spikes stand on one end, and then discharges electricity indiscriminately. I mean, discharging indiscriminately seems a little bit like a crime, but that's adorable. Swipe up. All right. Let's see. Lot of love on these ones. Really solid. Okay, I can see why people fill up their collection so fast. My brother had like a collection that he filled up ASAP, and I was always like, how'd you do that? And it's effectively just like this. I'm assuming they just used the entirety of their stuff. So what we're looking from this one is Starmie EX is the big one, and I think from there we can build an entire Misty deck. So we'll go from there. Meowth. Okay, Meowth is a decent one. Oh, we got like a holo here, I think, or like a rare. I don't know the rarities in this game. But Heliolisk. Bellsprout. Shoutouts to Josh. Literally, Josh destroyed me with an Executor Victory Bell Scent Trap deck. It was crazy. It was wild. Speaking of that, hold on. There we go. This deck is a sleeper. Poliwrath is so funny. Also wild. I love Poliwrath. Give me Politoed. We're in there. Tangela. Mankey. Raplock. Magmar. Magmar's good. Flareon. Yo, let's go fire deck. Jolteon is really good, by the way, and Jolteon's kind of annoying. But that's nice. Pharaoh. Ah. Man. Man. Pinchurin. Charmander. Kangaskhan. Okay, if we want to really go gambling, we play Kangaskhan on Lickitung, and we go full gamble. Go Sandshrew, Rattata, Duduo, Tauros, Sabrina. Okay, I was hoping this was gonna be the full art, but you know, hey, how you doing? Magmar, Ducklet, cute. Zebstrika, also pretty decent. Wooloo, Machoke, big strong. Charmeleon, Bellsprout, Go-Goat, Slowpoke, Kadabra, Meowth, Mincino, Swoobat, Cinccino, Slowbro, nothing, Substrika, Hitmonchan, shoutouts to Haymaker, Oddish, let's see, Dubwool, Bisharp, okay, Vulpix, Ponard, Frogadier, Mawile, Golurk. Something's here at the end of this. It's like a rare though. Persian's pretty okay. Shadowclaw's interesting. Woobat, Raticate, Abra, Greninja. Okay, cool. I think that's our last pack. It is. Okay, nothing super great out of this one. We're gonna have to go back in for the Starmie, which now we're getting low on our hourglasses. I really do hope we pull the Starmie. I mean, ultimately, we can just craft the Starmie. I think I have enough for that. I think, or I should, but we'll see. We'll see if we really do. All right, once again, 10 packs. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I have to use 102. I have 103. What? Oh, well, let's let it rock. Let it rock. Let's go gambling. What do I care? All right. Ooh. Oh. Okay, 2 of them were like shiny like that. What does that mean? Frogadier. Minky. Staryu. Okay. Cottony. Primate. Ooh, we do need Primate. Primate's really good. Nice. Dugtrio. Cottony. Dubwool. Spearow. Oh, Meowth. Oh, Far Meowth. I think I already have this one. I think I may have gotten this from a Wonder pick. Charmander. Machop. Execute. Gloom. Greninja. Okay. Melton. Oh! It's a full art. Melton. Snoom. Centiscorch. Magmar. Lapras! Oh, we already have Lapras. I said that like Steven Universe. Lapis! All right, Lapras is there. Cute Lapras, though. I do like that Lapras art quite a bit. Oh, hey, Victory Bell. We were just talking about Scent Trap. Fragrance Trap, not Scent Trap. Blitzel. Pharaoh. Oh, Alakazam! Alakazam. This attack does 30 more damage for each energy attached to opponent's Pokemon. So it's effectively just a stronger Jinx. I feel like Jinx might be better. But Alakazam's pretty good. Nice little closer. Mankey. Frostmoth. Farfetch'd. Mincino. Yo! Full art Alakazam! Alakazam. We literally after getting the second one. I guess pretty alright. I would have taken the full art Sabrina there, but oh well. Didrio, Wooloo, Pinsir, Ninetales. I love Ninetales. It's so pretty. Flamethrower is good though. We'll see. I feel like this is there is no best full card art. I agree. They're all very solid. I like a lot of the full arts. There's like ones that I like the color schemes more, but generally they did a really good job on the full arts in this game. Oh, Starmie. Well, that's not really what we were looking for, but that's like close, I guess. Farfetch'd. Kabuto. Helioptile. Hitmonchan. Golurk. Charmeleon. Magmar. Snoom. Eevee. Golurk. All right. That's everything. Well, no second Starmie EX. Come on. We gotta get something down. 910 cards. I hope that we get something for 900. That'd be kind of fun. Add 3 to the arsenal. Let's see what we get. Nada. Okay, how much would it be? 54 gold? Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, we got a couple of them here. And level 20. Oh, a lot of hourglasses too, by the way. That's nice. Okay, well, let's pick up our, at whatever missions we get here too. Complete all? Okay. What do we get in the deck? Complete? Oh, I already have a Mewtwo deck. Complete? Funny though, I guess we needed what, the Alakazam? Lieutenant Surge. Okay. Complete. I guess this is the rental decks. Themed collections. Collect 3 Electrode cards. That's what this is from? Okay, I've always seen people with this little icon. I didn't know what it was from. Okay, cool. Well, you know, we still don't have our deck ready, so... Okay, so we're gonna have to go back in. And I might have to craft. We have 595. Can I even craft an EX? I think I can. I think crafts are 500, so I have to use a craft on... Well, I would love to not craft on the Starmie. I think I have to. I don't have to. I don't have to, but I'm gonna. Is it worth it? Because, like, here's the thing about the Starmie craft. We don't even necessarily need to play Starmie inside the deck. It's just really good. It's just really strong, really fast. It can 2-hit KO almost anything. And for that reason, fine. We'll exchange the 500. We'll build a Misty Starmie EX deck. And we'll go from there. Okay, so now let's make a deck. I like to do it from the battle side because I think the deck builder is better on the set for some reason on this side. We have a couple decks. We have Big Bulbs, and I cannot lie. Thunderfish, Headache, which is just Mewtwo. It was just the Mewtwo deck we built. And this is the Loner Rapidash deck, which is so funny. So we're gonna build a new deck. Let's change all the stuff for it. Deck box, water. Oh, water. Energy, water. Accessories. Eevee coin. I want the Erica coin, but I think I have to buy that. Highlight cards, nothing yet. Okay, cool. What else do we get? Oh, sleeves. We'll go with the Eevee sleeves. Mat. Eevee mat. Cool. All right, add this. All right, we need to go and grab for water. So I did see someone go Tentacruel Misty, and it did mess me up, which I thought was a lot of fun. But instead, I think we're just gonna go for the simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Articuno EX, 1 of you, and 1 of the full arts. Let's go down to the full arts. Where art thou? We'll grab these on the way. Sabrina, 2 Giovanni, 2 Misty. I do think I want to play the Dome Fossil or the Helix Fossil, probably. It seems pretty good. We grab on the way down Articuno. We grab 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor's Research, and do we want to play Lapras EX? I feel like we can. It just doesn't seem as good. You know, if we just play Lapras EX. Instead, I think we have to play... We have, what, 2 Giovanni? I don't even need 2 Giovanni. I feel like 1 Giovanni is perfectly fine. Let's play at 2 X speed. I feel like that's okay. We don't really need our decks pretty fast. It's trying to end the game in like a pretty good time. Maybe 2 potions instead. Like potion could be pretty good. Let's go for... Let's take out the X speeds and put in the potions. That seems like it'd be pretty decent for us here. And that's it. This game is pretty easy to build the decks for. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Our girl. Save. All right, there we go. And that's our deck. So now we go versus. We have gone the event match, and we are currently playing between Headache, Bulb, and the Articuno list. We should probably name this list, honestly. We're gonna name it Let's Go Gambling, or LGG. Or no, we'll go Random Redhead. No. Save me, Misty, save me. Save me, Misty. Save me. Save me. I mean, if you really love Star Me. Oh. Save. Are you gonna duel? Yeah, let's go ahead and battle. Let's throw it in there. I think I need to turn on the settings for the sound. I think I have the sound currently off. Yeah. How's the audio for everyone? Ooh, pretty good. We start off with an Articuno EX. We have a Misty in hand. We should be pretty good. Okay, we're against Dragonite, though. Dragonite's not great. Let's go for Professor's Research. Draw 2, Helix, and a Starmie. Okay, enter. So this is the problem, is that if we get this, we effectively win, but if we don't, we might just lose. So that's the neat part. Oh, Dratini. Okay, if we get this, we win on the spot. Check it. Oh, Star U is pretty good. All right, I will Star U here though, and I will go for Misty. Okay, everyone. Our first Misty. Gamble and we will win. Fuck. Okay. Oh well. Ah! That was gonna be if we could just even get 2. Give me 2 heads, 1 head. Come on. What the? Huh? 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 We wasted tempo for that. We have a professor in our hand. We wasted tempo for that. Oh. Okay. Seems fine. All right, audio check real quick. 1 sec. Okay. Well, we for sure can go into Star Me. We're gonna Professor's Research. We'll draw 2. Pokeball, pretty good. Sabrina, pretty good. Sabrina's actually really good here. We'll go for that. Articuno EX on the board sounds pretty decent. We'll give an Ice Wing, and then we'll go Ice Wing. Now, what's crazy is that we can next turn kill the Articuno and do 10 to every single evolution here. Gonna be a problem though, because that Draco is gonna destroy us. So maybe what we can do is force a position where we go. That's fine. We go Helix. This is why we have the fossils, to protect against the Sabrina. Perfect. All right. And we just discard this. Goodbye. We have Snack the Pokemon. Easy peasy. I don't know if we have anything else in our deck here, honestly. So we're just gonna go for this. Nothing else? Okay, cool. Another Helix Fossil to play around another Sabrina. I don't know if I Sabrina yet. I want to say they have one more thing left, but if they do it, we kill both. So let's just go for the Articuno EX on here. And we go for Blizzard. We Blizzard, do 10 damage to everything. Should be pretty good. And we wait for a second Misty. Now I need to load up the Starmie EX, I think, to get some quick damage off. Otherwise, the Articuno EX is gonna be, ooh, that's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Well, we can Giovanni here. It's not that bad. Okay, now it's that bad. Oh no. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. I think we're fine. 100 on the Dragonair. We cannot kill it. Oh god, this is gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. All right, we need to mega load this Starmie EX now. Blizzard. We're blizzarding. We're not gonna have them kill the Helix Fossil because we want as much done, and we can now kill the Dragonite next turn. I think. Never mind. Well, we can Giovanni if there's not a second potion. That's bad. Okay, Prage. Did they misclick? I feel like they misclicked. I feel like they misclicked, no? Huh. Ice wins against Pokemon, so it's Dragon, so it should be the same here, right? Right? Always send a thanks. We're always sending the thanks. All right, we go again. We have 8 more wins before we get to this little end of the event, so that'd be kind of fun to do. Boom, 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 boom. Going first. What's kind of good about the Misty deck is we don't really care about going first like at all. Articuno out, baby. We got the combo. Articuno Misty. Let's go. Articuno miss me with that. Cubone. Okay, this is gonna get kind of scary. Double Misty. Locked in. Okay, I'll take it. LOL! I can do damage on the first turn! I could have killed it! We could have won the game on the spot if that was a third! Locked in. Well, now we just auto win, right? Well, because now they're loading up their thing. We love FTKs. We love FTKs. Crazy. Oh, Onyx. Onyx jump scare. The heck? That's crazy. All right. Let's do another one. Let's go again. Surely we get Articuno this time. Ugh. All right. We go here and we Blizzard. Such a tempo gain. That was crazy. And now we effectively one-shot everything else on their bench except for the Onyx. So the Onyx will take a turn to get off. So I think it'll give us a chance to draw for our Articuno. Okay. We might just be winning this one. They might have just given up. Never mind. They have now bring themselves a lot closer to their deck. Gotcha. Ah, Sand Slash. Gotcha. Rocks. Rock Socks. Cubone. Okay, Starmie EX is pretty good here. I don't like the fact that we are going to be doing this. I think I'm going to save the Misty for a second Articuno just in case we need to. Or the Starmie as well. Because we're effectively winning this one. I think we can take it slow. We don't have to farm for clips. Though we could. Sand Slash. What's going on, Jaren? Hello, good to see you. Do we not just attack? How can he possibly win? Yeah, we can just attack. We can just absolutely attack. Uh-oh. Okay, that's kind of a problem. I mean, we're fine. We win here, but like that was gonna be a problem. Yeah. Okay. Like there was no big deliberation. We could have just could have just farmed for clips there. And by the by, we got to this position where we're at right now with the Venusaur deck. And with some Mewtwo in there. Okay, we played some Mewtwo. We played some Mewtwo. We had to. I had to see what the deck was about. How am I gonna beat it if I don't know how it works? Nah, we're gonna lose. Going second with this deck? Never mind. Okay, if we can see a Misty, then we're in there. If we can't see a Misty, then we lose. It's also probably late on ladder, so a lot of people aren't playing like real decks. Like, not to say this isn't a real deck. I love the Nidoking list. It's really cool, but like, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. We'll see. Do you know if they will do any balancing of the game or just drop an expansion? I think they're just gonna drop the expansion, and I don't think they're gonna do any balancing. Case in point, by the way, we will go gambling. Lock in. That's right. That's right. We'll give him a Helix Fossil just because. That's right. It's just that easy. What a stupid deck. What a silly deck. You just win. You just win. We didn't even do anything. We played 2 cards. Okay, I'm sorry. No, that's Helix Fossil Erasure. We played 3 cards. I love Pokemon. Woo. That's hilarious. That's amazing. I don't think they're gonna do any balancing to the game. If I had to guess, like maybe eventually they might do like a set rotation thing. I don't really know if that's true. I like to guess that they would think so though, right? Because I think normal Pokemon is set rotation. And people say Yu-Gi-Oh's a balance. I know, right? We literally just, it's an FTK. This is crazy. This deck is so silly. But I think for now they're gonna be focusing on just expansions, for sure. Oh. This is... Ah, Drowsy. Okay, real deck. Draw Misty. Sabrina's good. All right, let's go for Pokeball. Hopefully get a second Articuno. And then off this Professor research, we get a Misty. Giovanni, we'll take Giovanni. I think that's it. I think that's all we can do right now. Like, we probably could put down the other Articuno, but it's like we're not in any rush to do that. And as long as we see Misty in time, we should be okay. We're 3 cards thinner into our deck, so we should be likely to see something. Starmie would also be pretty good here. But I honestly should just do 2 Articunos and then just supports. That seems like the optimal way to do this. Cubone Drowsy. I don't like that. Don't Marowak Drowsy me. Okay, Giovanni's kind of busted here, not gonna lie. All right, we have to put down an Articuno here. And I think that's it. Why hold Articuno in the fossil? Red card will wreck you. Yeah, red card will be fine here specifically. But like, oh God. I love the Marowak. Marowak's so good. Uh-oh. Fuck. This is why this is so good. But yeah, red card I think is fine because I want to see into Misty. I want Misty as fast as possible. That's not Misty. So red card would only help me here, frankly. I should probably Helix though, just in case. And then we can go for an Ice Wing. Blizzard will be fun, but I kind of want a Sabrina, but they're just gonna bring out the Marowak, which is maybe good for us. I think I can Sabrina now, and then Marowak. This is the problem. If you don't get the Misty off, you're just so Jover. Check us out. They're just gonna go Hypno here. Hypno as a sleep support, wild. Okay, real talk. My gamble deck versus their gamble deck. Who is more unlucky? It's them. It's definitely them. It's 110% then. Oh my God. No way! Our coin flips, your coin flips. Let's go gambling. Crazy. Crazy. That's wild. All right. Okay, here's the problem. I think I have to Giovanni. I think. But we'll see. I guess I could have Sabrina'd here, but I don't really... I can take this one a little bit slower. They will OTK me next turn, but that's fine in a way. Incredible. Incredible. Okay, so now we just hope that they don't get it again. That's, yep, uh-huh. And now they have 2. If they get 1, that we're fine. But if they don't get a second one, we're in, okay, we're fine. We win. Congratulations. We have now won. We have now won officially. Thank you. We did a lot. Yeah, how does losing 3 cards and then taking 2 to 14 help? Your hand isn't excluded from the redraw? No, it's not. No, the point is that we just we have the Articuno already. So in my mind, until we see the Misty at that point of the game, then that's more beneficial to us in terms of pacing, right? However, you're right. We could just have drawn the same 3 cards and better, but the point is that we just needed to see Misty, and that was the faster option is for them to red card us than for us to draw into it potentially. I didn't check the deck size there, but that's, I guess, how I see it. Is this okay? Luckily the games are short. I will say that. Luckily, I will say the games are short, and this will make for a lot better of content, quote unquote. Oh no, we're going first. No. Ah, dang. We didn't get our optimal lead. Really should just start with that. But we did get a Misty, which is nice. So we might be able to start off with like a Pokeball Professor's Research. Oh, Psyduck. Snoom. Okay, let's try this. Potion. All right, we go for Pokeball. We go Pokeball. God. Go Professor's Research. Finally. Oh, good ending, by the way. So then we go you, then we go Articuno, and then we pass. So now we can Digivolve, and then Misty our brains out, right? This is what does Misty do? It's like a tails. For each heads, take an energy. Yeah, okay. We should be okay. We should be good. We should be good. Yeah, with the amount of wins you got in a row, you can even make a video out of it. We probably can. We can at least minimum make a short. I can't use supporter cards. No, wait, that's the hack. That sucks. Well, I guess we just go for Starmie. We go for Starmie. No, not Potion. Starmie. And we just go for Hydro Splash. We put him on better. We put him on fast mode. And we end turn. Also, why I think Starmie is so good is the swap outs are free. So if we do this, we can put him on. Ooh, that's our bad. Oh. Okay. Anti-locking in. Perfect. Literally. Psyduck's a pretty good stall card, though, with it. Sabrina. I would have loved to use that last turn. Too bad I cannot. All right. We'll Hydro Splash. Taking an early win. And then we'll go from there. Idea here, I think, would be to go... Like, the problem is that if you have another Misty in hand, we might be boned, but I think our Misty's better. Because we just go Articuno EX, attach it, and then go 80 damage. It seems fine. We can Sabrina for the second one, and then go crazy. Does 50 damage here? I guess we can wrap it out. Yeah, we'll go. Before we make any decisions, we will go Misty on Articuno EX. Flip. Let's go gambling. Very cool. Then we'll put this one on here. We will go Starmie EX to retreat for free for Articuno EX. We'll potion the Starmie. And then we'll go Blizzard. We'll go for Blizzard. And we're big chillin'. So now they have to have a potion and plus some. So we'll be good. Okay, well that's gonna have 2 potions. No way they can have them twice, right? Okay, well you can dig into more potions, I guess. Okay, you can dig into more Pokemon, I guess. Nice. Yep. GG's. Yeah. Yup. All right. Helix Fossil. Perfect. All right. We're not gonna throw here. Let's go for putting this on the Starmie. Going Giovanni. and then go for Blizzard. Yeah. 2 points. For 2. 2-game win streak so far. Sorry, that's not true. We're on like a 5-game win streak, aren't we? When did we start? Wait, maybe we lost one. I thought did we concede one? How come I can't check my my rank? Because it's not real. It's an event. That's specifically why. Okay, 4 more wins. We can definitely complete. We can definitely complete the whole event in this time. I believe. I believe we can do it. FTK? FTK. FTK. Never mind. Not FTK. Close, though. Let's go gambling. We will win. We will win. We will win. It's so silly you can attack on the first turn like that. It's so silly you can do that. Like, there's... Like, come on. That's not fair. And the fact that I'll pretty much... I'm pretty sure I'll just OTK here, and then... Okay, that's good. Now everything momentum is lost. No matter what energy they place, it's gonna feel bad, except for maybe specifically that Wigglytuff EX. This is incredible. Yu-Gi-Oh player plays Pokemon for the first time. Sabrina, good. Good. All right, we'll go for Professor Swolelax here. We'll draw 2. Helix Fossil's pretty good. We will link one. I'm gonna put down the Articuno, and we'll put down the Helix Fossil. Yo, what's going on? How's it going? JDC, hello, good to see you. It's been a while since I've seen your streams. I'm usually watching your Mashal portion, but nice to see you join Pokemon Pocket Wave. It's been a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying the playing Pocket, and it's like, so we decided for the Master Duel, and by the way, it has been a while. It's good to see you. Hello. We have been playing Master Duel to start the streams, and then towards the end of streams, we'll have a vote on what we do for the rest of the stream. And this was one that everyone picked, was Pokemon Pocket. So, big fan of this one, because it's also tangentially related, but then also, that means I got to build the Starmie deck, which I've been waiting to do until we pick this on stream. So, it's a lot of fun. Have you been playing Pokemon Pocket? It's pretty good. I'm surprised at how good it is. I didn't think it was going to be this much fun. But it is good. Like I said first, my cousin convinced me to download it. See, same thing, right? My brother is a big Pokemon fan, and ultimately I was like, they're like, oh, you should play. Like, you'd have a lot of fun. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm already playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Alestrals, and I don't know. And then they're like, no, just try it out. I'm like, fine. And I did. And it's great. I'm having such a good time with this one. Especially if you take it casually. Like, if I'm not taking this one super seriously, then it's like, it's a really good casual game to just like relax to. And the fact that it's pretty low commitment on top of that is solid. I mean, I think that's like my main takeaway. Is that ultimately it is pretty casual, which is nice. Our opponent is kind of stalling us out though, which is fine. We'll just wait. We'll just wait. I like Super Red. Kind of looks like it. That's weird. Okay. Well, I think we just win from here. We'll go for Pokeball. Star U. We'll go for Professor's Research. Draw 2. Draw. Draw. We'll go Star U. We will attach onto the Star U. We will go for Blizzard. And pass. The fun part about this, I think, really, is that we'll get there. Yeah, I was skeptical because I'm addicted to Pokemon Live, but it dropped because of how long it took to make decks. Oh, really? Yeah, because like, apparently Pokemon Live is good, or TCGO. I can't remember which one it is that everyone likes. It's one of the two. Are we done? Yeah, but since I've played this since Monday, and I have 2 viable decks and on the works. Oh, nice. Just missing a few key cards for both. Yeah, it's like kind of crazy because I think of the startup stuff, you can build like 1 to 2 decks in this game, and because there's only really 1 to 2 decks that are even like there's like 3 decks that are pretty popular. It's Articuno, or the Misty Articuno. It's the Pikachu and it's the Mewtwo, and then maybe the Wigglytuff. Like there's some cards, some decks that have like built up over the meta, but for the most part, this is like this is it. And it's like if you just can get to those, then you'll be fine. I think we just Sabrina them, right? No, if we Sabrina them, they're gonna take a while to do it. We'll just kill the supporter and go nuts. But effectively, all you need is the 1 or 2 decks versus like the Yu-Gi-Oh portion where it's like all these cards and decks and you want to play a lot. This one, you can just kind of hop in and it feels like you can already play, which is great. I think that's, again, good design. Plus the cards look really cool. Hydro Splash. Incredible. Blastoise and Marowak. Oh, the Marowak deck is so cool. Machomp's also pretty scary. The Marowak deck is awesome. I played the Executor deck. It's effectively the same thing. But then also too the oh god, the Primate Marowak deck is kind of the deck I want to play next, because that deck looks like a lot of fun. Geo, dude. And we wait. And we wait. And we wait. It's funny because I don't know what the point of this is. Like, there's a concede button in the bottom left corner, and we could press it. I'm not gonna, but we could. I'm not gonna go gambling again. I would love to. We'll just win this one out. I don't want to be in this little lobby anymore. Just let me win. It was over effectively from turn 1 when you entered the game. All right, 3 more games, and we're kind of on a roll. Maybe on like a 5-game win streak at the very least. But we're on a roll, on a roll. All right, battle it out. Let's go. Let's go. 3 more. Or 4 more? That's it. 2, 3, yeah, 3 more. 42. 142 wins. 42 wins in the time frame it takes to do this. Going second, even better. Literally, it doesn't matter with this deck. This deck is like so busted, it's crazy. Though this could be a problem because we didn't open any of the supporter cards, which could be an issue. Bulbasaur. Okay, we'll be fine. This deck is slow as hell. I love Bulbasaur though. This deck is crazy. It's so good. I love it. Depends which version though. The Lilligant version is probably my favorite version because it's the fastest, but the Caterpie version, where it's the heal stall version, also pretty good. Victory Bell's more scary too, but we'll see. Oh hey, this is kind of my deck. Bulbasaur. All right. Oh, it is the Lilligant version. Let's go. Sabrina. It's pretty good. We'll grab Pokeball. If I can get into a Starmie here, that'd be good. Staryu's good. Gotta make a viable Snorlax deck? We absolutely gotta make a viable Snorlax deck. I think we can. I think I have an idea for a viable Snorlax deck. It's effectively Misty Snorlax. And I think that'd be good enough. I think. I'm not quite sure. But I think we could do it. I think we could do it well. Okay. So now we gotta wait a little bit, unfortunately, because I think what's gonna happen. So Bulbasaur's a rough start for them, which is telling me they drew into the Patel, unless they're just waiting. I don't know. Red card here would go crazy. Unfortunately, I wish we had a red card here. Red card would go wild. Sabrina, that's fine. That's good for us. It's actually insane for us. Ah, even better for us. Okay, so first, let's go gambling. Let's go hyper gambling. Never mind, we lose. Lol. Next, we'll go Staryu. And we'll go... We're not gonna throw, like, who cares if they do something to us? We're not gonna throw. All my homies hate Misty. Misty is tight. Misty's so funny to me because it's a card that is just so busted, but it's also just so silly. It's the biggest 50-50 I've ever seen in my life, and it's hilarious. Oh, now we're in trouble. I have to Sabrina them like ASAP. I have to Sabrina, and I can't Sabrina Giovanni. I would love to do that, but I can't. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That's better. It's not great, but it's better. Hydro Splash. I gotta. I have to start getting an early lead, and then what I can do is I can go like, yeah, 70-30, I'm always a 30. See, listen, to be honest, this entire stream, we actually have been getting pretty good luck with it. This is the first time it's missed in like a whole couple games. Articuno would be crazy here, but I don't think we can do that. Starmie is about what we'd have to do. And they're gonna Leaf Supply to the Venusaur, giving it 1 extra, which is nice. Problem, I need Giovanni like now. I need Giovanni now. Helix Fossil's not it, but I can take a Helix Fossil. Okay, we're gonna go with a... Sabrina. We're gonna Sabrina first to bring out the Venusaur EX, do some damage. I'm not gonna Helix Fossil here. Instead, I'm just gonna put on the Articuno. I am gonna Potion here. And then we're gonna try to like 3-hit kill this Venusaur. It's not gonna be possible until we get to this Blizzard, but it's gonna be rough. So again, we need Giovanni like ASAP Rocky now. This is a sign. Yeah, this deck is meant for me. Blastoise, the Blastoise one is pretty cool too. The Blastoise is very strong, right? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Okay, we now lose. We now officially lose. This is over. This is so over. Ouch. Okay, that's not what we needed. That's not what I needed at all. Please, God, please. 80 and do 10, and I don't die in this next turn. Or, well, first we Pokeball. We absolutely Pokeball. We Super Pokeball. Then I have to Helix Fossil here. And then I think we do Retreat and just do 10 less damage. And we go in for the Articuno EX. We try to just play slow here. And we go Blizzard. Now, unless they have another Erica, which is possible here, then I think we're fine. Because again, then we need a Giovanni ASAP. Well, that's not going to work with Giant Bloom. Never mind, we're fine. We just have to play it slow. They're going to do 100, and then we just have to hope that we go in for Starmie X for the kill. We only need one more kill. Effectively, we need to just kill the Venusaur, and we're chilling. It's going to be very hard. 30 is going to be back to 120. We're effectively doing 50 damage this entire time. It's not enough. But it'll be close. It'll be close as heck. I should have dropped the Staryu earlier and started loading up on waters. Because that way, we could still threaten a Starmie with full health, and that'll get 2-hit KO'd by the Venusaur instead of a full Giant Bloom. But it's fine. We'll do it now. That way we don't lose too much tempo here. Yeah, that's fine. All right, what we got here? Misty. Misty's pretty good. I actually might as well fire off the Misty. Misty, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, we really might as well, just to get the retreat off. Or I could hold it if I ever so needed to put this other Articuno out. It's fine. Blizzard. 40. They're gonna heal back 30 for 70, and I think we can come in with the second Starmie EX after this. I think. Unless there's an Erica. Fuck. No! Come on, that's all we needed. Dang. Dang, we out. We out. We out. We out. We out. We out. Okay. We don't die, I don't think, right? Especially if we set up the Staryu. Yeah, because they go Giant Bloom, they heal back for 2, 30, 120, which is still pretty good. They've used both their Ericas. I don't die in one hit here. But I think I have to go Starmie EX. I have to put out the Articuno. I have to put one on the Hydro Splash. I have to Misty here. And we have to go gambling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's insane. 6 to Articuno. Hydro Splash. For 30, and I think we're fine. I think we're fine. They have to have 2 potions here, which doesn't do it. They have no more Ericas left. They have to retreat and hope that I don't pick up a Giovanni, I guess, but I can always just kill the Lilligant with this anyways. Wow. I think we got it. Let's go! It's just that easy. It literally is just that easy. You just have to hope. It was a sign. It was a sign. Yeah, stand correct. You just have to have Protag energy. You gotta. Our win streak was almost lost there, I will say. That's crazy. She does as well. She's doing as well. She's doing it, and doing well. All right, keep it going. We have 2 more games to win. 2 more. Dos a us. I think we might be against a Psychic deck. And it doesn't matter. No combo, though. God, that sucks. Would love to have that be the combo. Mewtwo? Oh, Zapdos. Oh. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. I'm gonna play some games on my own, get ready for bed. Good luck in the games. Thank you so much. It's good talking to you too. It's good to see you again. Hopefully we'll see you around sometime soon. Good luck, and hey, you're gonna do great tonight. Absolutely. But yeah, have a good one. We'll talk to you later. Okay, second Articuno EX is pretty good. I can just put that down. Go Helix Fossil. And we end turn. We're gonna take a buttload of damage from this. And unless I get a Misty ASAP soon, we're gonna take a ton of damage. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, what's going on, Daniel? Hello, good to see you. I know, let's go! It's even better. We're losing. We're still losing. This, no matter what game it is. The Pokemon Pocket's killer. And this might finally kill our, like, 5-game win streak. Unless. All right, let's go gambling. One Tails ends it. Lock in. Fuck. Never mind, we lose. We now auto lose. We just, how did we go from hitting Misty 6 times in a row to nothing? Watch Morgan play this and it's pretty entertainment. It is pretty fun. I was playing, so initially I wasn't gonna play this because I, have a ton of other games I'm playing. But then Evan was like, oh, like my brother. And he was like, oh, you'd actually like this a lot. Like just play for the pack opening. It's super casual, not a big deal. And I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll try it out. And it's pretty fun. The pack opening is also pretty feels pretty good. Feels great. Let's go for Articuno. The combat and the battling does not feel very good. Hence all this shenanigans. But that's okay. And especially with our deck too, playing a little more RNG heavy stuff, this is rough. That's okay. I do want to play the Jolteon stuff though. Too many coin flips. The coin flips to me make it a little bit like a lot of fun. But yeah, it's a lot of coin flips. It feels great, and then it feels terrible. Which I think why I can enjoy this game casually, but I could never enjoy this game competitively. I think because of that. Unless we lock in, and then they don't hit heads. Fuck. Good. Okay, whatever. We die immediately. Well, now we just lose, so... Unless we draw Misty again, and we just clean house. Yikes. How do we go on like a 7-game win streak into this? Not now, Starmie EX. Not now. Sabrina's good. Sabrina, I can't even do anything with you. Okay. We didn't anti-lock in last time. I think we locked in actually is what happened. We gave them a free lock-in. Okay, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew for a fact that they were going to Sabrina me. I was like, I'm gonna discard the Helix Fossil. Didn't do it. Such a loser. All right. 150. Okay, it's good. It's good. Good. Let's go. It does nothing. It does nothing. How are we this good? Crazy good. We are nuts. Okay. Goodbye. Okay. I think what we need to do, unfortunately, is we do need to Sabrina them just to live for one more turn. Because we want to put them on a pacer. Because our Starmie is our win condition, unfortunately. Did they kill us once? They did. They killed one of our Articunos. Okay, so I don't even know what our win count is here. Pin Missile is also pretty strong. I hate Pin Missile. We have to enter in here. Okay, we have the perfect line. The perfect line is to have all those 3 miss, all the 4 miss, and maybe these 2 will miss too. These 4 of us too. Again, Pin Missile is really strong. Jolteon is quite good. Especially for like a 2, it's either what? Her heads, we go gambling again. Giovanni, we go gambling again. Lock in. Anti-lock in. Lock out. Oh. 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 Bow. Ouch. Okay, that sucks. Wait a minute. Waiting for opponent to return. Maybe we win automatically by timeout. This is feeling good. Feeling strong. Let's Misty here. Now my Misty has got to hit. The one time I need it to. The one time. Our 7-game win streak comes to a close. Insane. Insane run. Insane run. We have 2 more games we have to win. We have to finish out this event. Maybe I should play the Lapras deck. No, Lapras is worse than Articuno. But what I really need to do is cheat. I need to put Misty in the hand first. Going first, FTK. No. No. Yoshimi. Oh, Dragonite deck. Hard to do. Sabrina's good. We'll go for Professor's Research. Draw 2. Misty, Pokeball. Okay. Pokeball. As long as it's not Starmie, I think we're good. Articuno X is perfect. Okay. We'll put it out there. And end. All right. Next turn, pretty simple. We Misty the Articuno EX. If we miss, we attach to Staryu. If we win, we attach to Staryu. All we can do is win. Why would you do that? Come on, that's not cool. That's not cool. Come on, that's whack. That's so whack. That's so whack. I can't believe it. Oh god. Alright. Pokeball. We'll Pokeball here. And we'll Professor's Research, I guess. Oh my god. I was gonna win. Helix Fossil. That's also good. Alright, we'll Starmie. Yeah, we'll Starmie. They can't do anything to us anyways, so we'll just Starmie EX and put him on a better habit train. And we'll Helix Fossil just in case. End phase. I can't believe they red carded us. That's disgusting. Oh. Interesting. That seemed like it was the wrong play to make. But maybe they have a... Did they misclick? They must have misclicked. That must have been a misclick. Because, like... Why else would you do that? I guess to bring out the, Yeah. That's fine. We'll go... Starmie. Starmie in. And now we just put him on the clock. Easy peasy. Another red card here would be devastating. 8 cards left. Okay, we gotta have a Misty in here somewhere. We had 2 of them to start, now we have 0. Alright, we keep on going. Frostmoth. Ooh, Frostmoth's good. Powdered Snow. Oh, that sucks. We will win. We will win. Gamble time. Big Sleepy. Feels about right. Feels about right. That's about right. Okay, well, we just, we wait. And we just go for... End turn. Still asleep. That sucks. That sucks heavy. It's kind of fine because once Articuno gets out here, we have the Giovanni for things. The problem is it's going to give him enough stall for like a Dragonite, which again might be fine. Big Sleepy. Heads? Never lucky. Never lucky. Misty, perfect. I'm not gonna hold this Misty. I'm gonna Articuno now. 1, 2. We'll take 2. We'll take 2. I'm also going to star you just in case. Here. Yeah, and we'll apply for 1. Do I even care about this being potioned? I don't really think I do. No, we'll hold the potions. If asleep. Woo! And then we're gonna get asleep again. Once we'll be fine though. Don't, no, what? No, you can't do that. That's only me. That's my deck. No, come on. Be cool, be cool. Thank you. That's still enough for the, whoa, wrong thing? I think they misclicked. That was supposed to be Dragonite. Okay. Okay. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I guess put on the Staryu. Now, question is, do we try to save for one more heal? I don't think we really care about that. Not really. I mean, we do, but we don't. We do care. We do care, because, like, if this thing dies... If this thing dies, then we're kind of big boned. I kind of want a Sabrina to bring out the Dratini, but it doesn't really matter. So let's flip it. Nice. Okay, we'll survive for one more hit. If we can get another coin toss, then it'll be fine. If not, then we like. So we are literally just gambling on the future here. We are gambling on the fact that they won't be able to hit one more, and that this Dragonite's not going to destroy our entirety of our back row. Flip it up. Let's go! In the time when we needed it most. That being said, we probably will lose here. Unless... Okay, we have to discard the Helix Fossil. We have to get rid of, we have to get rid of you. Feels bad. We do have to retreat Articuno EX. And, well, first we have to do you. And retreat Giovanni. This Draco Meteor is going to kill this thing anyways. So does it really matter? Yes, I think so. Because then we get an extra 10 damage on this Dragonite for free. So we Giovanni. We Blizzard. We get a free 10 damage on everything. A little bit of chip damage, and we get one more kill. So now we can also threaten Sabrina on this next one. If he doesn't automatically kill both the Staryu and the Starmie. I just realized both these are EX. The EX1 will definitely die and the Staryu won't. So we have to pray that this Draco Meteor misses, and then we Sabrina for everything that he's worth. Missing time. Yes! We did it! We pulled it off! Easy. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. The scenario there was really scary. Because there we go, there's the conceit. Let's go. Because we left the Starmie EX in the bench with the Staryu, there was a possibility it could hit the Staryu and the Starmie for 50 and 50, or for anything. And then we would just been dead on the spot. They would have won instantaneously. But instead, we gambled. And we will win. All right, we have one more game before we've completed the event. and we've gotten the majority of our wins with Venusaur. Otherwise, we have one more game to play with this Misty deck. Really impressed so far with this Misty list. This thing is actually like holding its own. I thought it was just a gimmick deck, and it is. That's it. No further analysis. Going second? If I must. Staryu is pretty good here. Staryu into Starmie is good here. I think going second, especially because I can get up on energy, and Starmie EX is like really nice for the tempo. Plus Sabrina's good because we can threaten like effectively two early kills, which is nice. And it looks like they got it. It's this deck. So there's a new deck that's been rising that's Wheezing. It's Wheezing Stall, and you just do like poison chip damage until you can get to Dragonite. And because Wheezing's big, it's just hard to kill. But we should be okay. I think we should be okay if we can like just keep temp. We should be fine. We should be okay. As long as they don't get to Wheezing as fast as possible. We should be okay. Alright, so we'll go Pokeball. Boop boop. Articuno EX is good here. I will be Helix Fossiling? Yeah, sure. And Articuno EXing. Probably not great to do, but I'm gonna do this now. And we're gonna go for just a nice little schmack. Sprite Man, Komani should have swallowed archetypes titanically toxic. True. Man, come Sprite is ridiculous. Sprite is ridiculous. And it's a good deck. That's the problem with it, is it is legitimately a good deck. God, it's Wheezing. I knew we'd do. Oh, 90. Perfect. That's perfect for us. That's the exact thing that we need. Because then we can take care of this Wheezing, and that's gonna save us a lot of trouble. Giovanna is also really good here. All right, easy peasy. Starmie. Save me. And we get healed, and we go for a Hydro Splash, and we go in there. That might be a concede. Because now we can just put him on tempo. That's why I like the Starmie in this list. Coffee, they probably have the other Wheezing, which is fine. There we go. 45, just that easy. Just that easy. That's crazy. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. That was incredible. Big thanks to Manguito. And we collect some prizes. We go no prizes here. I guess we didn't get anything cool. Either way. It's just that Shrimple. All right, let's check out the decks. So we played a few different decks inside of this event. The first thing we started out with was the Mewtwo EX deck. Pretty normal, I think, to start off with. Is this the Mewtwo EX deck? Because it was the deck I just built for the first time inside of this game, and it served me well. It's literally just like support, Mewtwo EX, and the Gardevoir routes Curlia stuff. This deck is so simple and so easy to play that it's a little bit funny how it just works so well, but very frustrating to get into, but not unbeatable, which I think is kind of funny. All right, next. We had Big Bulbs. This list has changed a lot. This initially was just the Lilligant Leaf Supply, but it's ended up looking a lot like this. We're playing just a bunch of random grass 1-ofs that I have, and trying to make it work. Revolves around Venusaur EX, Executor EX, which is kind of like one of the craziest cards that you've ever seen. This card is so good. Especially because it's randomly like 2-hit KOing everything, and it's very beefy. Problem is the retreat, obviously, that's like the big balance there. But because it's only a stage 2 with Executor, very easy to pull off. And it's a nice backup option if we don't have like a big strong Venusaur EX in the back, which this thing is a big game closer. This thing is huge, and this card's awesome. majority of the wins, I think we got like 30 wins with this deck. And then we closed the rest of it out with the Save Me, Misty, Save Me. Which, of course, is 2 Staryu, two of the Starmies, 2 Articuno EX, and then just a bunch of supports. Simple as. Simple as, simple as. And that's it. That's, we'll claim that one. Thank you. That's the, that's Pokemon Pocket. I think we actually have a pack available. We might. No. Why do I think we had a pack available? I got a notification saying we did have one. Either or. All right, and that's all for tonight. We've streamed for about 4 hours now. We were playing, I think Rivals might be what we try to play next time. I would love to play Rivals again. I'm having a lot of fun with Rivals, and in fact, I probably could do that, or I could just quick speedrun some Gata Roboto. Kind of cool. To spend some money, smile. You know what's crazy? This game feels like I don't need, like, sometimes in these games I'm like, I feel like I'm forced to spend a lot of money. I'm definitely like, I don't feel a rush to do it here. I think maybe because like the competitive nature of it, I'm just like, yeah, I guess if I get the cards, I get the cards. I'm not taking it super seriously. Absolutely not. But I will say, what I would love to get into the shop is, what's the limited time? Nothing? Premium? What's the Pokemon? There we go. These ones. I would love to get the Erica stuff. If I had to spend money on anything, it would be the Erica stuff. It looks awesome. Oh, wait. There we go. It's the Erica stuff. The Erica stuff is so cool looking. Plus Erica is goated. Plus, these arts are also cool too. They look great. They know exactly what they're doing. Targeting the Gen shenanigans. Millennials. Anyways. Well, that's all I gotta say for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me on tonight's stream. I really do appreciate you. If you are here and you haven't subscribed yet or haven't liked the stream, then please do so. As well, make sure to follow me on Twitter at Swolelax, and I'm also on Blue Sky now, which is a lot of fun. Thank you for listening to me read The Will to Keep Winning while we were waiting for our players to combo instead of Yu-Gi-Oh! That was quite a bit of fun, and honestly, I'm excited to read more of this book. Book report on that sometime soon. And yeah, good Pokemon games. I thought this was a lot of fun. The Misty deck performed better than I thought it would. Better than I thought it would in a billion years. And we did go gambling, and we did win, and also lost. So there's that. Next time when we stream, we'll probably have another secret fourth option as well. We might do some, maybe some TCG Shop Simulator, some Rivals 2. Rivals 2 was a lot of fun. And then maybe some Gatarato, maybe, instead of Pokemon Pocket. Or I might rotate it out. We'll see. Anyways, that's all I gotta say. Thank you so much for watching. If it's late for you, get some sleep, or if it's early morning or night, wherever it is in the world that you are watching, then have a good rest of your evening, day, or afternoon, or night. As well, I'm gonna go get some food, and you should too. Take care of yourself first and foremost. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. I made some mac and cheese earlier that was pretty good, but it's almost gone. Look at some Taco Bell. Nah, I shouldn't get Taco Bell, but I kind of wanna. We'll see. All right, that's all I gotta say. All right, I'll see everyone later. We'll talk to y'all soon. All right, bye-bye. Peace out. Bye-bye.